Both fighters have given it their all in the first 2 rounds. Much more of a serious expression for Lebanon's Labanassar here in the final round. And her corner is calling for a takedown. I'm inclined to agree. Alexandra and Matina seems to be getting the better of those stand-up exchanges. Oh, that was a poorly timed takedown. Right here up against our broadcast position, trying to use up kicks to keep her opponent at bay is red corner and Lebanon's Labanassar. Okay, looks like Labanassar is trying to go for right shirt, to be honest. This is an uncomfortable position, though. Oh, and now we have Alexandra and Matina right in the full mount. She might be able to, yeah, and look at that. She turns things around. Matina once again goes for that sort of judo-style scarf hold toss. Momentarily was a grounded fighter on the bottom. But if Nassar works a little bit like she did in the first round, she could end up taking Matina's back. It looks like she's close to getting her head out. I think we will see another. Okay, and Matina lets go of it. But she might go for another hip toss. It looks like, and it looks like Labanassar is bleeding from somewhere. So trying to go for a single here, but not quite successful. Alexandra Matina's defense holding up very nicely so far. Final 10 seconds. Can somebody put a stamp on the final round? It could do a lot. All right, there we have it. 3 rounds in the books and some very different body language and expressions here now that the fight is over. Matina really just took charge there in the 3rd round. There we have it. The RMMAU's Alexandra Matina gets the unanimous decision victory and advances 1 step closer to that coveted gold medal. Still a fun first fight here at cage number 3.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pakistan, Iman. And her opponent in the red corner, representing Brazil, Giuliani.
All right, we are continuing, staying at women's flyweight, so 56.7 kilograms or 125 pounds. Here we have Pakistan's Iman Khan getting ready here in the blue corner. And Pakistan, much like their neighboring country India, have a lot of potential in MMA with very big young populations. Just might take a little time to get the momentum for MMA as a sport. Obviously, cricket is very big in those nations. Here we have her opponent, Brazil's Giuliani Pereira. And obviously Brazil is one of the top nations in the world when it comes to MMA. All right, Pride, the Pearl of South Sweden, Madeleine Fagerlind in charge of this strawweight action. Touch of gloves. Southpaw versus Orthodox here as Brazil's Pereira misses with a leg kick there. Neither fighter really drawing first blood here yet. Testing the waters a little bit. Very different start than the first bout we had, which was just rock'em sock'em robots from start, from the first second. Oh, that was a nice little entry there for Pereira. Up against the fence. Oh, takes it back. And there she gets a takedown. And right here in front of our broadcast position, can Khan get back up? Nope. There's some good pressure. Oh, look at that. Goes for a leg lock, but got to be careful. Yeah, she abandons it, does Pereira. Working diligently here from half guard is Pereira. Taking her time, not getting reckless with any of this. And it's well worth mentioning that Brazilian MMA legend Minotauro Nogueira is in the corner of Pereira as he is mentoring the Brazilian team, and it's hard to think of it. Oh, look at that! Switches to an arm bar. Giuliani Pereira working on it, but Khan holding on quite well. That is, I did not think she was going to survive that as well as she did. Wow, that is impressive defense. Oh, there she gets the leg lock. And that is it. First round submission victory for Brazil's Giuliani Pereira. A very elated Giuliani Pereira, and she should be. That was a nice performance, dominant from start to finish.
And Kubron Kings of one kilogram unanimous decision. In the ring corner, represented by Paulina, Silva.
With the official decision, let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Over age 3, this fight ends in favor of the red corner representing Brazil, Giuliani.
Nice performance from Giuliani Pereira. First round submission victory. I did hear some whispers that she looked great warming up, and she definitely lived up to that hype.
And over age 1, over age 4, this fight ends the first round in favor of the blue corner representing Jaime, Terekanova. And please welcome your first fighter into cage number 1. In blue corner representing Finland, Jaime and Tamahu. And your opponent in the red corner representing Mexico, Odile.
We will stay at women's flyweight for our next bout.
And over at cage 4, making her way to the cage, the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, Mozart. Her opponent in the red corner representing Austria, Paulina. At the red corner and cage 3, the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, Terekanova. Her opponent in the red corner representing Poland, Paulina.
All right, so it will be Kazakhstan versus Poland as Igerim Terekanova of Kazakhstan faces off with Paulina Wisniewska of Poland. And this will be the final women's flyweight bout here at cage number 3. And these are two very strong MMA nations. Kazakhstan, probably the strongest of the Central Asian countries when it comes to MMA, and Poland, of course, a titan of continental European MMA. While MMA may be a bit of a fringe sport in some countries, it certainly is not in Poland. It is as mainstream as it gets. All right, we've got the ice-cold Alexandra Luna in charge of this women's strawweight action. Kazakhstan's Igerim Terekanova in the blue, and Poland's Paulina Wisniewska in the red. Oh, that was a nice little strike exchange there. Kick from a Pole. Oh, overhand route right there from Terekanova. Oh, another overhand right, but Wisniewska is countering quite well so far. Another overhand right connects there for a Kazakhstani fighter. Terekanova she's got to be careful not to telegraph the same strikes over and over again. Oh, but there she lands that overhand right again. I do suspect that Wisniewska might make some adjustments, though. Oof. They are just going for it here. Oh, she drops her! Wisniewska goes down. Wisniewska doing a good job at getting back up to her feet here. She's got sort of a front headlock. And being the taller fighter, she could actually threaten with a submission here. And look, nice work there, takes the back. But as you can see, Terekanova holding on to her opponent's left arm to prevent any proper submission threat. But look at that. She is still in danger, and there, Wisniewska is free. Going to town here with strikes on the ground, and she cinches up rear naked choke. Not quite locked down. She goes for rear naked choke once again. Oh, this is bad here for Terekanova. Terekanova could spin here and end up on top though. And yeah, that's what she does. Jockeying for position here, and there they end in north-south position. Terekanova on top. Great back and forth action here in this women's strawweight battle. Both fighters definitely had their moments, but it seems like Poland's Paulina Wisniewska might have had a bit of an edge there, just a little bit more top time, threatening with submissions and ground and pound. Seconds out. Let's see if that round one energy carries over to round two. Oh, bit of a mouthpiece situation here. All right, there we go. Round two begins. And as we saw in the first round, it took a little bit of time to feel each other out. And there, that is that firecracker of overhand right. I tell you, Terekanova packs a punch. Wisniewska pressing forward. That was a nice front kick. And there's her takedown. I was wondering when it was going to come. Looks like, oh, Terekanova was going to go for a hip toss, but just couldn't quite get it. Ends up giving up her back instead. Now Paulina Wisniewska with plenty of time here in top position. Not at all how Terekanova wanted this to go. Not quite sure what Terekanova was going for there, holding on to her opponent's head. Might be wiser just to focus on trying to get out of this, maybe spinning and ending up on top. And once again, Terekanova holding onto her opponent's arms to sort of prevent danger by submissions, but you still got one arm to punch, and Wisniewska diligently making use of that. Really here, Terekanova could end up on top if she were to spin the right way, but She just seems to lack some of that. And there we have it. That is it. Alexandra Luna calls a stop to the action, and I say rightly so. Terekanova was just eating shots, not properly defending.
And over age 4, this time comes to the stop as a rear-naked choke in the second round in favor of the red corner, representing Austria, Katarina Lachikova.
Terekanova very disappointed, but honestly, that was a good stoppage. She just wasn't quite on the same level when it came to the grappling. The official decision is handed over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
And over age 3, this fight comes to a stop in the second round when TKO the clear winner in the red corner, representing Poland, Paulina Wisniewska.
Second round TKO victory for Paulina Wisniewska. Polish power staying true here at the IMMAFs. And once again, two powerhouses of MMA will face off here as the RMMAU takes on Brazil. Two of the premier nations when it comes to MMA. And expect this to be good. Both have very strong federations. Brazil's a little bit newer perhaps on the amateur side, but nevertheless cultivated by MMA legend Nitaro Nogueira, who is in the corner of Brazil's Juan Pablo Oliveira as he faces the RMMAU's Kurban Omarov. Little stance switch there for Oliveira. Oh, that's a nice little exchange there. Oh! Right hand connects for Omarov. That might have shaken Oliveira a little bit. He took a bit of a shaky step back, is now on the bottom. And something tells me Omarov likes his ground and pound, going for some knees to the thighs there. See what Oliveira can get going from his back. Oh, looks like Oliveira is going to try to go for... Yeah, look at that. Using the cage as an ally, ends up taking his opponent's back. Very nice work there. He's got both hooks, but oh, just back and forth. Grappling battle here. Nice scramble for Omarov. Once again ends up mostly on top, but really with some small adjustments here, Oliveira could end up taking the back once again. It looks like the Russian neutral athlete is holding on to Oliveira's right arm, sort of preventing him from sliding back to a more advantageous position. Brazil with quite a bit of momentum now. Another Brazilian UFC champion crowned this weekend as Davison Figueiredo won back the flyweight title. Oh, it looked like we were going to see an armbar attempt there from Oliveira, but Omarov recognized it. Now in side control. Will probably try to get the back. Oliveira back up, but this is still not a good position when you've got somebody with wrestling prowess that Omarov has on your back. And Omarov just staying really active with his grappling style. Hardly a lull to the action. Great first round from a Russian neutral athlete. So that was a very strong first round for Omarov. But that being said, Oliveira, he did a lot of things right. He was reacting in many of the right ways, ended up on top briefly, but just struggled a little bit with that top control and pressure of Omarov. Seconds out. Okay, here we go. Second round. I'd like to see a little bit more of an active jab from Oliveira. He does have a reach advantage, so why not use it? Once again, a little stance switch there from a Brazilian. Oof. Swing and a miss there for Brazilian. Nice little 1-2 from Omarov. Oh, that leg kick definitely got Oliveira's attention. It caused a stance switch. That is a pretty clear tell that the leg kick did some damage. Oh, look at that. Oliveira might have had him rocked, but... Oh, look at that. Wow, what a crazy scramble. Oliveira might have gotten a little bit too over-eager there. Didn't really secure the position before rushing in. And of course, Omarov with some great reflexes, even while he seems to have been somewhat rocked, ending up on top here. Omarov working from a full guard now. And this is the thing. Pushing your opponent up against the fence comes with both advantages and disadvantages, because sure, you can make it uncomfortable for them, press them down, and let the ground and pound rain down. However, your opponent can also use the cage as an ally, using it to either stand up or, as we saw before, Oliveira used it to sort of flip positions and end up on top. This is just relentless pressure here from the Russian neutral athlete Omarov. All right, there we have it. Another very strong round for the RMMAU's Kurban Omarov.
And over engaged for this fight stop in the second round by TKO in favor of the blue corner, representing Tajikistan.
And while Omarov has been pretty dominant on the ground, Oliveira is crafty. I mean, every round starts standing up, and he definitely did rock his opponent on the feet. I think that if he perhaps just establishes that distance a little bit better, he could really have Omarov in some trouble. Third and final round. Great show of respect there as these fighters prepare for another action-packed round. Oh, nice strong leg kick to start things off. Therefore, the Brazilian Oliveira. And a nice stiff jab as well. That might be the key for him to succeed in the stand-up, just to take his time a little bit more, not get reckless. He's got his hands very low, which makes sense when you are expecting to defend the takedown. Oliveira definitely looking better here in the stand-up, but wow, once again, that wrestling prowess on display here for the RMMAU's Kurban Omarov. Now directly into side control and with plenty of time to work. Might be isolating an arm, try and go for an arm triangle. Seems to have abandoned that now, though. Oh, nice work there from Oliveira. Bucks his opponent off of him. Back on the feet now. And this is all or nothing now for Juan Pablo Oliveira. He's got to make something happen here on the feet. He seems kind of unfazed with his opponent striking, but don't get too cocky. Oh, I loved the thought process there. Quick uppercut, which is often a very good move against a wrestling-heavy opponent, but missed the strike, and now once again is on the bottom. Let's see here if Oliveira can try to wall walk. He does, but look at that. Omarov holding on to the leg of his opponent. And Rose. Final 10 seconds. I'd say give it everything you've got. Oh, but that's the thing. Power is nothing without control, and there you have it. Once again, Omarov finishes the round on top, and this should be a pretty clear-cut job for the judges. And while this will be a pretty clear decision victory, keep your eyes on Juan Pablo Oliveira. I mean, he showed a lot of potential here tonight. Got out of some bad situations and definitely threatened his opponent on the feet. All right, let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza for the official decision.
Over age 3, this fight comes again as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing Kurban.
That was a very strong performance from Kurban Omarov of the RMMAU, who managed to survive getting rocked and still ended up on top, winning every single round here and advancing one step closer to the finals. We are staying here at men's strawweight, so that is 52.2 kilograms or 115 pounds, as we see Australia's Troy Fumo getting ready to enter the cage. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Iraq, Ali Kadim Al-Mayahi.
And his opponent in the red corner, representing Mexico.
And I'll tell you, Al-Mayahi has his work cut out for him. No secret that Iraq has a pretty young federation as such, and Al-Mayahi is facing a very experienced competitor in Troy Fumo, who was the 2020 Oceania Open champion. All right, here we go. Nice intense start there for both fighters, but Troy Fumo gets the takedown right off the bat. And as he is a 2020 Oceania champion, he knows how to get things done. Fumo was trying to pass there into half guard, but Al-Mayahi recognized the danger. Can he make something happen from the bottom? And this is quite a miserable position when you're pressed with your head up against the cage like that.
Well, you can stand now. It's fine.
Interesting. Fumo dragging him away from the cage, probably to make sure that he stays a little bit more grounded and doesn't use the cage to wall walk. But it can definitely be advantageous to press your opponent up there as well, as a simple discomfort can be an element of distraction.
Posture. Hips up.
Some solid ground and pound there from the Australian.
Head up.
So far, Al-Mayahi working mostly to sort of hold his opponent in place.
Ride him with your legs.
I'd say, oh, look at that. Troy Fumo passes to full mount.
Work away from the cage. Right arm free. Right arm free. Post. Right arm. Post wide.
And holding on isn't going to do a whole lot. It would take something extraordinary for a referee to stand up a fighter who isn't full mount. And yeah, as you see, he breaks free. I would say work on getting out of there as opposed to holding on.
30 seconds. 30.
Oh, some heavy ground and pound here coming from the Australian. Oh, look at that. Al-Mayahi turns things around, gets back to his feet.
Relaxed grip. Relax the grip. 10 seconds.
Final 10
Relax
seconds. Oh, and another takedown just to put a stamp on that round. Wow, that was one-way traffic for the 2020 Oceania champion, Troy Fumo, representing Australia in the blue corner. No secret, he's one of the favorites to get really far here at men's strawweight. Still, there is something to be said of the toughness of Ali Kadim Al-Mayahi, as he did manage to get up, even if it was briefly, which, if nothing else, is a bit of a moral victory there, that you didn't spend as much time on the ground as your opponent intended. And Iraq may be somewhat newer on the MMA scene, but that doesn't mean that there aren't some impressive Iraqi fighters out there. Oh, look at that. That's a bit of poor sportsmanship there, faking the glove touch and going for the overhand right, but it seems like karma evened things out a little bit.
Good, now bring him away from the cage. Von Flu. Von Flu. Pressure. Von Flu shoulder pressure. Good, away from the cage. We like open space.
Fumo working here from side control. He might go for a Von Flu choke. That is the danger when you're, yeah.
Elevate your hips.
Al-Mayahi really trying to buck out of this, but that top control from Troy Fumo just a bit too strong. And yeah, there it is. Von Flu choke victory in the second round for Australia's Troy Fumo. And I warned about it. Might say I predict these things. And that was a very strong performance for Australia's Troy Fumo, really dominating the fight from start to finish. Love seeing that sportsmanship afterwards. In the end, this is all respect. It's all just a sport.
And over the street, this fight ends in the second round by a Von Flu choke in favor of the blue corner representing Australia, Troy Fumo.
Australia's Troy Fumo, the 2020 Oceania champ, proving why he got the gold back then. dominant second round victory by a Von Flue choke. And we are staying at men's straw weights of 52.2 kilograms or 115 pounds if we follow the imperial system. As you will see, the RMMAU face off against Uzbekistan. And here we have the Russian neutral athlete in the blue corner, Farkhod Rakhmonaliev, entering the cage first. And Uzbekistan's Odile Saifedinov. Saifedinov, sorry.
Representing the RMMAU, Alexandra, Saifedinov.
And this will be the final men's strawweight bout here at cage number 3 for the day. All right, look at that. Saifedinov got the takedown a bit easier than expected and passes to side control, not to north-south. He's got a guillotine now.
Вытаскивай голову. Вставай, вытаскивай голову.
Old school foot stomp there for Saifedinov. Oh, look at that. Very nicely timed there for Rakhmonaliev. Caught the knee and now has his opponent's back working a rear naked choke. Oh, that looks tight. I can't see from this angle if it's under the chin or not, but Saifedinov still in this though, but for how long? Looks like it might be on the chin. Yeah, okay, it's not quite under the chin, it's on the chin. However, some fighters have tapped that because of the sheer pressure and pain. We'll see if Rakhmonaliev has that kind of a squeeze. And as you can see, he's got the body triangle. He's slipping out of a body triangle.
Все, твое, давай, давай.
Once again, going for that rear naked choke.
Растягивай подушечки, возьми, растяни. Минуту осталось, походик, минуту.
На него, вот так.
Контроль спины. Обойди.
Обойди.
All right, good defensive work there for Odile Saifedinov.
Отсюда можно работать.
Getting to a better position now and almost ending up on top of it. Separate and are back to their feet. Great exchange on the ground there.
Ногами.
30 секунд, походик.
Ногой пробивай.
20 секунд, поход, молодец.
And there is a takedown attempt for Rakhmonaliev. Good defense so far from Uzbekistan, Saifedinov. Going for a guillotine here in the final seconds of the first round. Don't think he's gonna get it, and that does it. Exciting first round, well fought by both fighters. Uzbekistan might not have been a very well-known nation when it comes to MMA, but Mahmoud Muradov, currently making waves in the UFC, is definitely putting the country on the map. He has been heralded by none other than Floyd Mayweather as the best MMA fighter in the world. I think their mutual management might have something to do with that praise, but what do I know? All right, seconds out. Should be an exciting second round, but first definitely delivered. Some very clear mutual respect between these two fighters, and rightfully so. Both have had some great moments so far. Neither fighter taking unnecessary risks. Oh, that was a bit of a telegraphed takedown, though. Easily recognized there by the RMMA use Farkhud Rakhmonaliev, and boom, gets him down. Oh, he's working on a sort of, can't quite see, it looks like a sort of power guillotine. Keep in mind, no knees to the head in amateur MMA. Okay, great defense there from Saifedinov. Look at this. What a battle on the ground here. Going from position to position.
Отсюда можно работать ручкой. Поищи. Вторую ножку. Вот, молодец. Растяни, взять получше, почувствуй. Вот отсюда работай свое.
And Rakhmonaliev once again has his opponent's back, but Saifedinov could potentially spin here and end up on top, as his opponent's legs aren't clasped together in a body triangle. And when your opponent has your back, sort of trying to strike back at them typically will not be very effective. It might work to perhaps distract, but it's nothing that's going to cause a whole lot of damage. Second round in the books, and once again, an interesting, exciting, mostly grappling heavy round, but one where the RMMAU fighter had a bit of an edge. And I'd say the Russian neutral athlete most likely up 2 rounds. All right, third and final round will begin shortly. All right, quick touch of gloves. And once again, a somewhat telegraphed takedown attempt leads to the Russian neutral athlete taking the back. He's not quite secured a position though. Sayfedinov. Yeah, this is a much more secure position for the Russian neutral athlete now. Oh, he's trying to go for the rear naked choke again, but once more, mostly on the chin and not quite under it. He could make some adjustments though, but looks like Sayfedinov is out of it. That looks better. That looks tight. Oh, this is close to getting stopped. Will he get the tap? Talk about submission, defense, strength there for Odile Sayfedinov. That looked to be an incredibly tight rear naked choke, but somehow Sayfedinov survived. And once again, Sayfedinov could potentially end up on top if he just makes some small adjustments. Oh, but he waited a little too long, and once again, Rakhmonaliev secures the position and gets the back. Final 10 seconds. The Russian neutral athlete flattens out his opponent, goes for some ground and pound, but it looks like this will go to the judges. And there we have it, 3 rounds in the books. Let's hand it over to Nasir Mirza for the official decision.
And over the cage street. This fight is a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing the RMAU,
Farkhod Rakhmonaliev of the RMMAU gets a very nice unanimous decision victory and continues in the tournament.
making his way in the blue corner, representing the and his opponent in the red corner, representing India, Vijay.
We are moving up to men's flyweight for his next bout. Here we have the RMMAU's Ahmad Amayev at the prep point, getting ready to enter the cage. Amayev quite tall for flyweight. Here we have his opponent, India's Vijay Venkatasan. All right, so it is the RMMAU against India here in the first flyweight bout at cage number 3. No touch of gloves there. Little step-in stance switch there for the Indian. Well, it was a heavy kick there from the Russian neutral athlete. Oh, and another heavy kick there from Amayev. Oh, and a high kick connects. Venkatasan seems unfazed so far, though. I'll tell you, the kicks of Amayev definitely are adding up. And he does not discriminate. Goes high, goes low. I do suspect after 2 low kicks, we'll see a high kick soon, though. Oof, both fighters connected there, and there is a shot. There is a shot from Amayev. Oh, and he gets right into full mount. Venkatasan gives up his back. Rear naked choke. Oh, that looks tight. I think he's got it. Oh, he's out. Wow. Ahmad Amayev with a first round submission victory via rear naked choke puts his opponent to sleep. And that's the thing, it could just be a split second too long and you will go out. Vijay then cut this on seems all right now though. Keep your eyes on Ahmad Amayev. Looks very good on the feet and slick on the ground. Ahmad Amayev with a slick first round submission victory here. Impressive stuff. And we will be staying at men's junior flyweight here. So that's 56.7 kilograms. So we will see a meeting between the Czech Republic and Mexico.
And over on cage 2, your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner representing India, Jaime.
And here we have the bronze medalist of the 2021 World Cup, Lucas Kaplan, entering the cage representing the Czech Republic. Tall, rangy fighter for the division. I remember some of his fights from the World Cup. His reach definitely gave some of his opponents some issues. And here we have his opponent Jaime Sierra, getting ready to enter the cage. And if there's one thing Mexican fighters are not short on, it is heart. We have seen that so far. All right, here we go. Quick start to the fight as Jaime Sierra lunges forward. And the Mexican contingency have been very strong in the support of their countrymen. They've been some of the loudest inside the arena so far. Kaplan doing a good job managing distance so far, making sure that, oh, just as you say that, commentators curse. Sierra gets the clinch. Can he make something happen from here? Oh, and look at that. Jaime Sierra takes down the 2021 bronze medalist, Lucas Kaplan. And the Mexican corner calling for head control. I am inclined to agree. Nice job for Sierra moving to side control now. Considering the credentials of Lucas Kaplan, this would be a bit of an upset if a Mexican fighter brings home the victory. And the Mexican corner calling for a north-south. Intense pressure here from a Mexican fighter. Oh, really? Stands him up. Okay, admittedly, there wasn't a whole lot going on, but that is a bit of a strange stand-up, in my opinion. Oh. And see, there is the long, rangy striking of the Czech Lucas Kaplan that I was talking about. He gave a lot of his opponents issues. And you see Sierra actually look willing to jump guard just to get the fight to the ground. Final 10 seconds. Oh, armbar attempt. Oh, that's getting a reaction from Lucas Kaplan. Oh, that might have been a saved by the bell situation. That looked tight. All right, joining me here in between rounds, we have Eric Ubelacher. Eric, exciting first round between the Czech Republic and Mexico. What are your thoughts on this fight so far?
Well, it was a very exciting first round, kind of what you like to see from the lower weight classes like flyweight. Kaplan definitely trying to keep it at range, trying to use his long limbs to strike, and it didn't look like Jaime Sierra was looking for that. You saw him pull guard midway through the round. Bit of an interesting stand-up as well at the about 2 minutes into the first. The referee stood it up from side control. It was a pretty dominant position for Sierra, but he took it back down to the ground and almost finished him with the armbar at the end.
Seems like we are quite in sync. Yeah, I do agree. It was a bit of a strange stand-up there, but nonetheless, the fight continues. And let's see if we see a bit more of an active striking game here from Lucas Kaplan. Although I'm sure he suspects that Jaime Sierra will shoot in at the first chance he gets. That is something with the body type that Lucas Kaplan has as well. While it's great for striking, your center of gravity is also higher up, making it easier to get taken down. But here we have a bit of a sloppy takedown attempt. Leaves Jaime Sierra on the ground.
Pravá ruka bije, pravá bije, Luky. Máš tam žebra, pravá ruka žebra. Pravá ruka žebra.
Lesi do té pozice nejdřív, lesi do té pozice. Minuta za tebou.
Vytáhni hlavu.
Nic mu tam nenecháš, nic mu tam nenecháš.
So far, Kaplan not really advancing on the ground.
Tak můžeme vstát. Žebra hlava.
Pravá ruka do hlavy, nemá krytou hlavu. Bám, zase. A pravá, vycukni tu ruku.
Olidej ruce, klíka kola. Olídáme ruce u těla, lokty a pojď nahoru, klidně vstaň.
We're going to see another armbar attempt. There it is. And that's where the long limbs could be a bit of a disadvantage. Oh, that looks... There's plenty of time to work now. Oh, and Jaime really trying his best to stretch out this armbar. The positioning doesn't really seem ideal. He might want to go Russian-style belly-down armbar, actually. That might be a little bit more effective. Oh, and look at that. Lucas Kaplan out of danger. Now in full guard. And I do, yeah, we are seeing more of a submission threat here from the bottom. Okay, a round that was somewhat similar to the first. Another submission attempt, another tight armbar, but the bronze World Cup medalist Lucas Kaplan manages to survive once again. Let's hear from Eric Ubelacher once more. What are your thoughts on the second round, and how did you score it?
Well, it's a tough round to score since Kaplan was on top the whole time, but was in pretty deep danger with those two deep arm bars. Sierra seems very content to just take bottom position and throw up submission attempts, which when you're that close to finishing, why wouldn't you? But if I was Kaplan, I'd probably just try to keep it standing, although he's, obviously in the dominant position on top. He is constantly in danger with his long arms, so try to keep it standing. He's definitely got the striking advantage, so I would try to keep it there.
Great take there from Eric Ubelacher. I'm in complete agreement there. If I were Kaplan, I'd want to keep Jaime Sierra at the end of my jab. We did see him give Sierra a couple issues in the first round with that. And on paper, this perhaps would have been seen as a more one-sided affair. However, Jaime Sierra has been bringing it here, keeping it even, but that was a nice jab there from Kaplan. And Sierra seems to have slowed down a little bit, ever so slightly. Of course, he expended a lot of energy trying to get those arm bars. The Mexican corner calling for a heart. I'm sure Sierra's got plenty of that. And Kaplan doing a good job keeping that range, circling away from the cage, staying a moving target, and Sierra has definitely slowed down now. He's got to make sure that he doesn't follow, but rather cuts off the angles. He's doing that pretty well so far. Oh, and there we see it. As soon as Kaplan got ever so close to the cage, that was ample opportunity for Jaime Sierra to go for a takedown attempt. So far, Kaplan has double underhooks, which will make it immensely hard for the Mexican fighter to get the fight to the ground. In fact, Kaplan could perhaps spin out of this. Hard knee in the clinch there. And in the clinch, a tall fighter's knees are definitely deadly. Those knees seem to be doing a bit of damage. Sharp knee right to the breadbasket there.
20 vteřin. Nic neudělá, nic se hodí. Stabilita, stabilita. Nenech si tam lístou nohou. To je ono, závěr, 10.
Final 10 seconds, and Jaime pulls guard once again.
Tak, to je ono. Dobře, dobře. Dobře.
All right, a much more clear-cut round in favor of the Czech Republic's Lucas Kaplan, who seems quite convinced of victory. But those were two close first rounds. Let's hand it back to Eric Ubelacher. If you're a judge, how are you scoring this fight and why?
Well, I would say Kaplan probably took the victory. Sierra was very close with several submission attempts, but of course he didn't lock any up. Kaplan had top position most of the fight, and he was clearly the better striker on the feet. You even saw Sierra try to pull guard with just 10 seconds remaining. That definitely sealed the round for Kaplan after dominating it with his striking for the rest of the third. So I would score this for Kaplan, but we'll see what the judges say.
I'd say that's a very apt assessment. Let's see if the judges ringside agree. Hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza for the official decision.
And over Games 3, it's a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner.
Oh, what an upset! Mexico's Jaime Sierra gets the unanimous decision victory. I did not see that coming. Wow, Jaime Sierra edges out the 2021 World Cup bronze medalist. And I guess those armbar attempts were enough. How about that Mexican energy? The team has been bringing it all week. All right, so here we have a battle between Italy and French Polynesia. Moving up to men's bantamweight, so that is 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds.
And Tamahu cage to Yoga split decision in the blue corner representing Tajikistan, Noruti Tabletson.
Professionale, Fidel, professionale, ok?
Okay, so it is Kioni Terorotua of French Polynesia in the red corner against Italy's Fidel Gramizia. All right, there we no touch of gloves. Both fighters taking their time. And the French Polynesia government pouring funds into the national team this year. Let's see if that yields results. It is, of course, a relatively small country.
30 secondi, Fidel.
Nice high kick there for Gramazia. Or Gramizia, sorry. Oh, look at that. French Polynesian fighter catches the kick. Will try to kick out the other leg and end up on top. And Terorotua really working hard to try and get the takedown here up against the cage, but the Italians' takedown defense standing strong so far. Oh, just barely. A French Polynesian fighter just got just a little bit off from getting it, and there, oh, he tried to pull him down, instead ends up on the bottom. That's probably a bit of a tactical error there. Gramizia landing some solid ground and pound here. Oh, that was a nice knee to the body. I think we might see a takedown from the Italian now. Yeah, there we have it. Look at that. Terorotua was trying to go for a defensive submission, but Gramizia not having it. Oh, those are some heavy strikes. Hard hammer fists there, but they are back to their feet. And another high kick. Gramizia looks like he's out for the... Oh, that is unfortunate. Inside leg kick ends up going to the crotch. And this could be actually a big advantage for French Polynesia's Kioni Terorotua, who seemed to have a bit of an uphill battle as he ate some heavy ground and pound and then a head kick as he stood up. But this could give him ample time to recover. And it's good that he's taking his time. Some fighters will just sort of let their pride take over and jump right back into a fight when we're not really ready for it. Warning there from the referee, although that was clearly an unintentional kick between the legs. All right, that was a good first round. Definitely an edge there for the Italian Fidel Gramizia. And back to Eric Ubelacker. What are your biggest takeaways from this first round between Italy and French Polynesia?
Well, Gramizia looks very well-rounded. You saw him with stellar takedown defense, caught a kick, or had his kick caught. Long takedown defense from the French Polynesian fighter. Gramizia ended up on top, landed some heavy ground and pound, and then finished off the round with some great strikes.
All right. Great assessment there from Eric Ubelacker. And let's see if that Italian momentum continues. But there is some definite clear-cut toughness in Terorotua. Oh, that was a nice right hook there from Gramizia. And the Italian taking his timer for striking, not getting too taken away. Oh, that was a nice lead hook there. Lands it once again. Oh, that was a perfectly timed uppercut. But how about the toughness of Kioni and Terekanova? And there Terekanova goes for a high kick of his own, but doesn't quite have the same oomph as Fidel Gramizia. Okay, Terekanova ducked under that strike quite nicely, but I would have liked to seen a counter once he gets back up. And I think we might see another high kick coming soon from Gramizia. All right, goes to midsection instead. Still effective. There's a takedown attempt from Terekanova, but nicely thwarted from Gramizia. Oh, there is another uppercut. Just missed that time, though, but it is clearly a very strong weapon for the Italian, along with his high kick. And Gramizia staying patient. Oh, there is that high kick. And he throws it with such speed as well. Final 10 seconds here. Oh, it looked like a solid knee there from Gramizia. And there we have it. 3 rounds in the book. Tons of heart and resilience from Kioni Terekanova. But the striking display from Fidel Gramizia of Italy just was something else. Sorry, 2 rounds in the books, I mean. All right, 3rd and final round. All right, let's see if Terekanova can get the fight to the ground where he might have an advantage. He's definitely showing a lot of toughness. Oh, where's that high kick again from Gramizia? And the speed in the Italian's hands is something to behold. I do like the pressure, though, from Terekanova. It's obvious it is hard to throw high kicks when you're going backwards. Never a high kick there, or more sort of the midsection. And that was a pretty telegraphed takedown attempt. And a bit of a mouse under the left eye of Kioni Terekanova. Nice job there from Gramizia, switching things up. Going from right high kick to lead left high kick. So some lightning quick strikes there. And look at that. Kioni Terekanova biting on almost every fake and feint thrown by the Italian. And again, Gramizia defends the takedown easily. He might want to turn up the heat a little bit in the stand-up. He's got a clear edge so far. Oh, that was a nice straight right that got through. Another nice kick there. All right, let's see. Can Kioni Terekanova get the takedown? Very nice defense there from the Italian. Oh, spinning back kick to the head, gets through, but Terekanova is game. That was a fun fight. Hats off to Terekanova. He really came to fight. He ate some heavy shots, but kept going forward. But talk about the striking of Fidel Gramizia. That was something else. The speed with which he threw some of those high kicks was truly impressive. Let's hand it back to Eric Ubelacher. What are your takeaways from this fight?
Well, barring, I would say, a mistake, I think Gramizia took that one 3 rounds to nothing. I mean, he kept distance the whole time, hit him with some big shots from the outside. The right high kick and the right uppercut was very impressive the entire fight. Stuffed almost every takedown, so I say Gramizia won that one easily 3-0.
No surprise there. Italy's Fidel Gramizia gets the unanimous decision victory in a very strong performance and advances one step closer to the gold, living up to the height and really putting on a showcase display of striking. Okay, so we will see Tajikistan versus Pakistan. So here we have blue corners, Amir Hamza Islamov of Tajikistan getting prepped to enter the cage. And he won the bronze medal in the 2021 European Open. So should be the favorite here. Here we have Pakistan's Ismail Khan. And he's got his work cut out for him. Islamov is a tough customer. Madeleine Fagerlund, the Pearl of South Sweden, in charge of this action. Nice stiff there, jab there from a Pakistani. Oh, but that was a heavy leg kick there from Islamov. And what a sprawl there from the European Open bronze medalist Amir Hamza. Islamov now ends up on top, scrambling to get a better position here. And Tajikistan really has been on the upswing, especially the past year. They really have presented themselves as a powerhouse of MMA, earning several medals in IMMAF competitions. In fact, in 2021, a fighter from Tajikistan, Otabek Rajabov, was the only fighter to win 2 medals in separate competitions, or winning 2 titles this year. So let's see what Islamov can do here from half guard. You saw there, Ismail tried to get back up, sort of explode out, but just couldn't quite. I mean, how about that top? Oh, look! And Ismail is up, but for how long? Okay, a bit of a stumble there from Islamov. But that is a great turn of events there for Pakistan's Ismail. Let me tell you, it is not easy getting Islamov off of you. Oh, wow! A hellacious right hand got through there for Ismail. Oh, a bit of a fence grab there. Impressive. Look at that. Ismail now with the better grappling positions. And a takedown here to cap off a round. That was an exciting first round. It looked for a moment like Islamov was going to take the lead quite comfortably, but the heart and resilience and power of the Pakistani fighter really shining through, getting back to his feet, threatening on the feet, and then capping off the round with a takedown. And we have seen one upset here earlier today, as we did see a bronze medalist defeated, and we might see that again. Ismail proving that he deserves to be here competing against the best. Okay, simultaneous kicks there from both fighters to start off round number 2. And nice leg kick to takedown attempt. Can he get it? Oh, that was some very strong takedown defense there from Islamov. Ends up on top. But it's a scramble for position here. Oh, and there we get a slam takedown from Amir Hamza Islamov of Tajikistan. But let's not forget, he started off the first round quite strong, but Ismail worked his way into a fight and ended the first round quite strongly. So you can see here how Islamov is hooking the legs together to sort of prevent his opponent from trying to stand up, but Ismail doing a good job defensively. Oh, nice work from Ismail, and he ends up on top. What a turn of events here. Oh, some solid ground and pound here from the Pakistani fighter. Oh, was some good strikes there. And knees. I like that Ismail is staying busy here, not content with holding position, but constantly keeping his opponent guessing. I am very impressed with Ismail. The fact that he is doing this to a European bronze medalist. And look at that, here up against the cage. Once again, we see Islamov starting off very strong, but Ismail finishing off a round in a more advantageous position. And Pakistan's Ismail really impressive here against a very strong and probably favored opponent. All right, seconds out. And it's been quite even so far. A dominant third round could very well seal the deal for either fighter. Okay, third and final round. Great show of respect between two evenly matched opponents. Leg kick starts off a striking for Ismail, but responded to in turn by Islamov. Oh, there's a takedown attempt, but it was a bit telegraphed. Oh, nice knee to the midsection there. Could definitely hear the thud on that one. Can he use the butterflies to get back up? Nice work there from a Pakistani fighter getting back to his feet. Oh, that was such a nice move. Recognized that he was probably going to get taken down. Tries taking the back instead, and this is much how the second round ended. Always go for a rear naked choke. It's hard to see from this angle. Okay, he abandons it. He might just want to go for some ground and pound instead. And look at this. Ismail with plenty of time to work in full mount, pummeling the European bronze medalist, once again going for a rear naked choke. The submission defense of Islamov holding up. Will it be third time's the charm here in terms of the rear naked choke? Nope, looks like not. Islamov doing so good at recognizing his opponent's moves. Almost had him in a bit of a crucifix position there, and now back to mount. Going body head, switching things up. Some heavy strikes here. Once again, Islamov gives up his back. And Ismail has been very successful without having hooks. Powerful knee there to the body and thigh. Final 10 seconds, and this could very well be what seals the deal for an upset. Wow, what a third round for Pakistan's Ismail, completely one-sided. That was impressive. If you looked on paper, you would think that Amir Hamza Islamov would be the clear-cut favorite. But what a performance from Ismail. Judges' scorecards are being collected, and let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza. How about that? Another upset. Ismail gets the unanimous decision victory over the European bronze medalist Amir Hamza Islamov. That was impressive. All right, we are continuing in the bantamweight division here. So we will see Belgium versus the Czech Republic. We have the blue corners, Mozart Ibrahimov from Belgium, already entered the cage. And there we have his opponent, Simon Bruckner, in the red corner from the Czech Republic. All right, and Simon Bruckner, a 2021 World Cup bronze medalist. 2020 World Cup was hosted in the Czech Republic as well, so there were plenty of hometown fans. Some heavy strikes there, though, from Ibrahimov. That was a nice lead hook there from Bruckner. And there's the takedown attempt from the Belgian, Mozart Ibrahimov. And he gets it. And look at that, straight to full mount.
1 minute. Tu gardes tes épaules au sol. Garde tes épaules au sol. Allez, renverse pas. Mets des petites pêches. Mets des petites pêches.
And it looks like Simon Bruckner might try to use the fence to kick off and end up on top, but I'm quite sure that Ibrahimov recognizes that potential threat. Oh, he tried bucking out of it there, but here comes the ground and pound from Mozart Ibrahimov. Oh, look at that, Bruckner turning things around, and now he's on top. Very nice reversal there from the Czech Republic's Simon Bruckner. And you can see Bruckner clasping his opponent's legs together, eliminating that base in which to stand up. And look at that, Ibrahimov tried to spin around, but instead he's gonna try and shake Simon Bruckner off. But nice work there from Simon Bruckner. Almost got a bit of a banana split. A nice front kick there from Ibrahimov. And that is the end of a very exciting first round between Belgium and the Czech Republic. Evenly matched competitors here. I really liked the adjustments that Simon Bruckner made in the red corner. It was on the bottom, turned things around, but all the same, Mozart Ibrahimov looked very good as well. Okay, no touch of gloves. These fighters are ready to get right into it. Oh, interesting slide leg kick there, but that flashiness might have costed him. We've got Simon Bruckner on top now. And Bruckner utilized his well-rounded skills to earn that bronze medal in the 2021 World Cup. But look at this, Ibragimov turns things around now. He's going for the takedown. Pulls out the legs. But Bruckner right back to the fence, using that to wall walk and get back up. Let's see if he can do that once again. You can see how Ibragimov trying to pull the legs out from under his opponent.
And now making his way to cage number 2, the corner representing Ireland,
And it looks like Bruckner might be bleeding from somewhere. It seems like he's... And Ibragimov continuing to hook his opponent's left leg. Now hooking both, just controlling the legs and thereby controlling the opponent, getting some solid ground and pound here. Oh, that was a nice attempt of Simon Bruckner to kick his opponent off of him, but how about that pressure from Ibragimov? Oh. And Ibragimov's left arm in an uncomfortable position, but he's still able to work with his right, landing some ground and pound, and will end this fight in top position. And it was a close first round, but the second much more in favor of Mozart Ibragimov. Now, Simon Bruckner definitely had the right idea in the second round. He started off very well, securing that takedown. But it is evident that Mozart Ibragimov is a very experienced wrestler and grappler. Turned things around, and the way that he was able to control his opponent by controlling the legs was very nice as well. Third and final round, the ice cold and super cool Alexander Lunga in charge of the action here in this bantamweight battle. There's a takedown attempt. Bruckner knew it was coming. Nice defense. He's got double underhooks now. That'll make it extremely hard for Ibragimov to get the takedown. And he gets the takedown instead. Very nice work from the Czech Republic, Simon Bruckner. And he seems to have taken some notes from his opponent because he's doing similarly, pulling the legs out. Instead goes for taking the back, but he's too high and falls off. That is always the risk if you haven't secured the back position properly with your own legs. Your opponent could stand up and just shake you off. And Ibragimov now in the guard, and he could most likely ride out the rest of the round in this position and secure a comfortable victory. The second round definitely went to him. The first round was close. And Ibragimov staying busy enough, but not really scoring a whole lot of damage from his top position. Of course, it has been a very physically taxing battle with lots of scrambles. And once again, he's controlling the legs to try and advance, but Bruckner recognizes the danger. Oh, he's trying to he's on the wrong side for an armbar, though. He had the right idea. Now, I don't speak Czech, but I recognize the word armbar. And it sounds like that is what Simon Bruckner's corner is calling for. Trying to go for an omoplata kind of, but just doesn't really have a positioning down. And yes, Mozart Ibragimov ends the third round much like he ended the second, in top position. And that should be a comfortable victory for Ibragimov. Ibragimov soaking it in, and that was a very nice performance. I say soak that in, young man. Let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza for the official decision. How about that? Mozart Ibragimov defeats the 2021 World Cup bronze medalist Simon Bruckner via unanimous decision and continues in the tournament one step closer to the gold. All right, we are continuing in bantamweight, but going to junior bantamweight now, as we will see Kyrgyzstan face off against the host nation, the United Arab Emirates. First up in the prep point, we have the blue corner and Ramazan Ragimov of Kyrgyzstan. And Kyrgyzstan, a country that hasn't necessarily established themselves in the IMMAFs like some of our neighboring countries, but nonetheless a nation with tons of potential and talent to cultivate. And here we have the hometown hero, Abdullah Al-Shamsi of the UAE. No doubt his nation would be proud if he wins here and advances in the tournament. Here we go, men's junior bantamweight. Kyrgyzstan versus United Arab Emirates. Seems to be some small issue with the cage at the moment, delaying the fight. I'm not quite sure what. Both fighters staying ready. Not quite sure what the issue seems to be. There seems to be some kind of problem with the cage. Or perhaps there is no cage side physician present. Obviously, the safety and health of these young competitors is paramount. Okay, yes, it seems we needed a doctor cage side that was present. We have that now, and we are ready to begin. Here we go. No touch of gloves, instead a kick for good measure. That's two good kicks there for Kyrgyzstan's Ragimov, but answered in turn by Abdullah Al-Shamsi of the UAE. Al-Shamsi tried to go for a takedown there, but abandoned it. Another quick high kick. Oh, and a nice 1-2 combination. I think Al-Shamsi is rocked. Oh, look at this. Ragimov pouring it on. Smelling blood in the water. And a little bit of showmanship for good measure. Spinning back fits, misses there. Oh, jumping switch kick. My goodness. Mozart Ibragimov really just starting this off with a bang and not letting up. And look at that. He's got a guillotine. That looks tight. I think he's got it. And there's the tap. What a one-sided victory. Wow. Ramazan Ragimov of Kyrgyzstan, completely dominant, secures that first round finish. And when one of the most dominant fighters on planet Earth, Valentina Shevchenko, is from your country, I'm sure that inspires more dominance on your part. With the official result, let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza. Ramazan Ragimov had it all, but didn't have to do it for very long. Gets a flashy first round finish and advances one step closer to the gold.
And his opponents in the red corner representing RMMAU, Asad Kurban.
Смотри, ты прямо его с дистанции, ногами, руками, ты его выше, руки, ноги длиннее, не надо там. Ногами, руками сразу пропал.
So we are staying here at men's junior bantamweight. As we will see the RMMAU's Sergey Shishkin against Spain's Jose Manuel de Arribas Quilarte.
Не давай прохода, главное.
All right, here we go.
Работа первым номером, вот так.
And Spain really have emerged as a top nation in Europe, winning several medals in the IMMAFs. They were considered a bit of a dark horse initially,
Поворачивайся от него.
but now they have stepped into the spotlight. Let's see if De Arribas Quilarte
Вот так вот.
can take one step closer to a medal. Oh, that was a front kick to the face there from Shishkin, but the Spaniard eats it without issue. Spinning back kick as well.
Ничего, ничего, нормально, нормально, не горячись.
Oh, overhand right connect for the Spaniard. Ducks under a spinning back kick.
Не надо, уйди за хват, уйди. Уйди, не борись.
Takedown attempt here for Shishkin.
Ну выдерни наверх, это выдерни его, просто выдерни сюда наверх. Да, голову выдерни наверх его. Минута. Наверх выдерни. Вот. Отпусти стойки, поработай, не надо тебе, уйди в стойку.
Some decent strikes there from defensive position. Obviously, there's nothing that's going to stop a fight, but it is enough to make your opponent stop and think a little bit, readjust. And sometimes a short moment of readjustment is all you need to improve your own position as well.
Вытаскивай, захват, распускай, вытаскивай голову. Распускай, да, захват, вытаскивай. Ну выдерни его. Подсеки его, подсеки.
And Shishkin really working hard to try and secure this takedown, but the defense from the Spaniard holding up, and he spent time locking down that guillotine, and that seems to have paid dividends. Shishkin has completely abandoned the takedown and is now solely focusing on defending the takedown. Oh, nice work. Oh, jumping. This is such a fast-paced fight. It's hard to commentate. Oh! That was a knee to the face is not allowed in amateur MMA. And it seems like it was probably just a heat of a moment. Yeah, Shishkin seems very apologetic about it. But the question is, will De Arribas Quilarte be able to continue? That looked like a hard knee. Spaniard's corner calling for him to take the full 5 minutes. But considering this was an illegal move, I do think he might have some more time, as the doctors will need to check on him. Oh, I'm not sure if he can continue. That is unfortunate. It was such an explosive fight with so many fast-paced exchanges.
Over at cage number 4, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner.
And it was a great fight up until the unfortunate illegal knee.
Making his way in cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing Ukraine.
And it's a good thing that nobody is stressing here. Patience is paramount in such a situation. De Arribas Gilarte must be given proper time to regain composure if he indeed will be able to continue. And veteran official Mark Goddard now heading into the cage. Giving some instructions. Let's see what materializes here. Oh no, I think this fight might be coming to an unfortunate end. It would be a real shame if that happens. It was such an exciting fight, but obviously the fighter's health and safety must come first, and yes, De Arribas Gilarte is leaving the cage. And yeah, he's having a hard time standing. There's no way he can continue. Okay, it will be a no contest as it was an unintentional knee. That is a shame. The battle between Sergey Shishkin and Jose Manuel de Arribas Gilarte ends in a no contest after an unfortunate, unintentional, but nevertheless just as illegal knee. All right, we will see the RMMAU against Kyrgyzstan in the men's junior featherweight, so 65.8 kilograms or 145 pounds. Here we have Kyrgyzstan's Eldar Alim getting ready to enter the cage. Just missing his mouthpiece. And there, Alim Saitov enters the cage, ready to battle with the RMMAU's Jamalut Gusainov. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. This should be a good one. Oh, that was a nice little exchange there on the feet. Ferocious takedown attempt there from Gusainov. But Alim Saitov defending quite nicely so far. Oh, he's got that power guillotine locked down, it looks like. Oh, but he might have probably should have let that go when he had a better position. And let's see what Gusainov can do here from top position. And it looked like Alim Saitov was trying to use a butterfly guard there to sort of elevate his opponent and get him off, but not managing to do so. He's threatening from the bottom, that's for sure. Briefly threatened with an armbar there, nothing that materialized properly though. And you see here Gusainov trying to pass. And Gusainov bleeding quite profusely from his nose. I'm not sure why Alim Saitov waited so long. It seemed like he had ample opportunity to get back to his feet, but was kind of waiting on the up kick instead. And I wonder if perhaps it was the squeeze of that power guillotine that's caused the leakage from Gusainov's nose. I'm not quite sure I would advise going for a submission here. I think Alim Saitov might be better off trying to stand up. Oh, nice! Alim Saitov using the Kimura sweep, but still on bottom though. All right, exciting, fast-paced first round and a tough one to score on top of that. Gusainov definitely held a lot of top control, landed some ground and pound. However, Alim Saitov was threatening with submission after submission. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges score that first round.
And now making his way towards the cage 2 in the blue corner representing Spain, Alexandra.
Seconds out. Great show of respect between these two fighters. And it seems like Alim Saitov comfortable on the ground going from submission to submission, but he can't get too comfortable on the bottom. And Guseinov's nosebleed seems to be under control now. Oh, that was nice timing there from Guseinov, just as Alim Saitov was throwing the kick. He gets taken down. And we saw him, just as I was about to mention the submission threat, Alim Saitov throws up his legs, trying to go for something. And he's done a good job at making sure that his opponent doesn't advance particularly much. However, at the end of the day, he still is on the bottom. And almost a bit of a stalemate here as Guseinov's having a hard time passing the guard. And here we have another leg lock attempt from Alim Saitov. And I doubt he's gonna get it. Yeah, but there you go. He uses it to try and stand up instead. That was a very good move, but now he finds himself in sort of a front choke position. There's the single leg attempt from Guseinov. Oh, exploding out of that situation or out of that position is Alim Saitov. And that was good sprawl, or a good wrestling defense, rather. Final 10 seconds. Pretty decent knees there from Alim Saitov. Another fun round here between these two competitors. But this feels much more in favor of Jamaluddin Guseinov of the RMMAU. Seconds out. Third and final round about to commence.
The blue corner representing Ukraine,
So much mutual respect between these two fighters. See if it translates to some excitement here in the final frame, or final round, rather. Oh, winging punches is the MMA used Gusainov. And there's a takedown. We kind of knew it was coming. And on the half guard now is Gusainov.
And over cage 4.
And if the bout continues like this, then Gusainov will cruise to victory. But oh, just as I say that, Alim Saitov explodes out, is now on top. Can he make something happen from top position? I'd say Alim Saitov needs a little bit more than that. Gusainov had the second round quite comfortably. And Alim Saitov of Kyrgyzstan definitely pressuring, but he needs a little bit more than that if he's going to win the fight. Oh, look at that. Gusainov will probably be getting out of this. Yeah, he might just spin around and end up on top. Final 10 seconds. And that about does it. 3 rounds in the books. Started off quite evenly, but slowly but surely, Jamalut Gusainov of the RMMAU started taking that over, using that wrestling and top control and pressure. It was still a great battle, though. Both fighters certainly had their moments, and I'm sure they learned a lot. Jamalut Gusainov of the RMMAU secures a unanimous decision victory. And does so in impressive fashion. All right, we are continuing here at featherweight, the 15th bout here at cage number 3, as we will see Norway take on Tajikistan. Here we have in the blue corner Tajikistan's Bakhtiyor Husseinov getting prepped for the cage. And here's his opponent, the Norwegian, Afrim Taki, who had a very strong showing here yesterday. Okay, here we go. It is Tajikistan versus Norway. So Norway's Afrim Taki Barrett. Oh, starts off with a fantastic leg kick, ends up on top right away, but Bakhtiyor Husseinov spins around, and now he's the one on top. Now Norway's Afrim Taki had a very strong showing here at cage 3 yesterday against Erai Watanabe of French Polynesia. Truly dominant and was close to finishing, but secured a very clear-cut unanimous decision victory. However, Bakhtiyor Husseinov is a 2021 both European Open and World Cup bronze medalist, so Taki's got his work cut out for him. And this is the kind of relentless pressure and top control that got Husseinov 2 bronze medals. And I think it might be in Taki's best interest to keep this fight on the ground, or on the feet rather. And somewhat of a stalemate here. Taki trying to use the cage to his advantage as an ally to get up, but Husseinov just keeping up pressure, advancing now to half guard. And it looks like pretty much all of round 1 played out this way. Despite a very strong start for Afrim Taki, who grounded his opponent with a very hard leg kick, he spent the rest of the round on his back. And Norway, also one of few countries where MMA is illegal, meaning that their fighters have to go abroad to compete. And I'm sure here at Afrim Taki will get some much needed words of motivation to continue here. And it seems like the Norwegian corner wants their fighter to keep the opponent at distance. Nice stiff jab there. Another leg kick, but missed that time. That was a winging right hand there from Hussein. Doesn't land. And see, there's another one of those successful leg kicks that Afrim Taki threw in the first round. That was a nice counter left hand there from Afrim Taki. Just as long as he keeps his composure, he should have somewhat of an advantage on the feet. He just might have gotten a little too carried away there in the opening frame. But if your opponent has a wrestling-heavy style, it definitely is smart to go after their legs. Oh, look at that drive. But strong takedown defense from the Norwegian. Turns things around. It gets a nice knee to the body. Keep in mind that Hussein is a two-time IMMAF bronze medalist. This would be a huge feather in the cap of a Norwegian Afrim Taki if he manages to pull off a victory here. Oh, he almost seemed to have a takedown there. And I'd say he would do well to pepper with some more knees to his opponent's thighs. Oh, that was a heavy right hand there for Dr. Husseinov. Oh, that was a nice left hand connected there as well from the Norwegian. Oh, look at that. That was such a nice trip there from Bakhtiyor Husseinov. And this is exactly how all of round one played out. Or pretty much all of it anyway. Bakhtiyor Husseinov on top, pressing his opponent up against the cage. You can definitely feel that things are changing a little bit, though, because while Taki spent almost all of round one on his back, he definitely had some very strong moments on both feet here in the second round. And it could very well be one round apiece for these two fighters. Now they touch gloves just ahead of the last round. I was expecting that, the outside leg kick from Afrim Taki. But Bakhtiar Husseinov turning it up on the feet. There's a takedown. I mean, his drive truly is something else. Oh, nice. Afrim Taki was briefly sort of using the guillotine for a reversal, but is once again on his back. Oh, looks like Taki might get up, but nope. Husseinov reestablishes that top position. And as mentioned, Tajikistan debuted in 2021 and was heralded as the breakout nation of the year, winning several medals. And they were greeted like heroes when they returned to their native Tajikistan. And Husseinov's top game is just so suffocating. Doesn't give his opponents any space to work. Oh, Taki might get the top position here, but he's got less than 10 seconds to work and slips off. Could have been a bit of a Hail Mary rear naked choke attempt, but it looks like this is where the journey ends for Norwegian Afrim Taki, who was simply out-wrestled by the tough, hard-nosed grappler Bakhtiar Husseinov. The official decision, let's hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Over in age 3, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Tajikistan, Bakhtiar Husseinov.
Bakhtiar Husseinov gets the unanimous decision victory following 2 dominant rounds where he held top position and simply did not give his opponent any space to breathe. All right, stay tuned for this, ladies and gentlemen, because this should be a firecracker of a fight. Both these fighters impressed me yesterday and were among my highlighted fighters of day one of competition. Now they are facing off in what could be a very, very exciting striking-based battle. There we have Northern Ireland's Damian McKenna entering the cage with that excitement and swag that he had yesterday.
In the first round, by taking goal, declaring the winner out of the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Odile.
And here we have the silent Finn, Miro Honkanen, enters the cage now. And well, this seems to be a small issue with the canvas, corrected here by the officials. All right, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Two rangy strikers, Finland's Miro Honkanen in the red corner and Northern Ireland's Damian McKenna in the blue. Both fighters impressed me quite a bit yesterday. We saw how Miro Honkanen earned a unanimous decision over a very game Gerardo Quintana of Mexico, whereas Damian McKenna scored a fantastic TKO victory yesterday over Saeed Al-Husani of United Arab Emirates. Finished him in the very first round. Nice little exchange there. Both fighters sort of finding the rhythm, finding the range. It's a good combination there, capped off by a leg kick there for Finn. And I feel like both fighters use their range very, very well. And I don't think either of them are used to facing somebody with a similar build in terms of height and range.
Oh, good shot. Chop that leg. Set it up. Touch the body. Oh, good shot again, Damian. That's hurting. The panic shot.
Nice entry there for McKenna.
The panic shot is coming. Low calf kick. Hit the shin pad. That's the one. The mobility is gone now. You've stopped his movement. Jab to the body.
Right hand connected there for Honkanen. And oh, look at that. There's a takedown attempt.
Keep his head on the inside.
His nose seems to be a little bit bloodied.
Head on the inside. Put weight on your left foot. Weight on your left foot. Put weight on your feet. Keep his head back on the inside. Good. Fight those hands. Keep that whizzer. Keep the whizzer.
And McKenna pushing down on the head of Honkanen to prevent that takedown attempt. Switches to a double leg, does within. His hands are clasped together, but they're probably a bit too high. He might want to lower them a little bit. Goes back to a single leg. Oh, and he gets it. But Damian McKenna up to his face. Oh, look at that. Welcome to Slam City. Population Damian McKenna. Nice work there by the Finn, Miro Honkanen.
Small shots with your left hand. Good. Shoulders off the mat. Last 10. Good shot. Stay busy with the shots. 10 seconds. Pick your shots. Good stuff.
Some pretty solid strikes there from the bottom, but that is not necessarily something that is going to win him a round. good first round there. Some very fun striking exchanges from both gentlemen, but Honkanen probably stole that round with the late takedown. Showing that he can truly do it all. Yesterday, when he faced off with Gerardo Quintana, he mostly preferred to keep his opponent at distance, mostly preferred the striking game, but now he's facing somebody with a very similar build, who's also very game and has very good striking themselves in Damian McKenna. And of course, the Irish amateur team consistently does very well at the IMMAFs, and the Finnish team has slowly started becoming a force to reckon with. Over the past couple of years, we have secured quite a few medals on their own. Miro Honkanen asks if we're going to touch gloves. McKenna says no. They can do that after.
Yeah, touch the body. Low kick is there. Set up, stay on the fence. That's good head.
Oh, well, nice exchange there. Both fighters connected, but I think, oh, spinning back fist for McKenna.
Let's keep moving our feet. Low kick is there. Set up with your jab.
And it seems like McKenna might have just an ever so slight edge in terms of power here on the feet.
Keep his head on the inside.
Yeah, I think that might be the case because Honkanen goes for another takedown attempt.
When you can, put weight on your right foot. Look for a left underhook. Turn to your right side. Turn to the head.
Out there, Honkanen gets the takedown once again.
Up on your right elbow, collar tie with your left hand. Now up on your right hand if you can. Good.
And Damian is right up against the cage. Yeah, he's probably going to use that to wall walk. But nicely done of Honkanen by isolating the legs and bringing his opponent's base out from under him.
That's it, frame on the head. If you can, turn to your left side. Turn to your left side, right collar tie. Damian, right collar tie, up in your left hand. Put your left shoulder back to the fence, mate. Shoulders to the fence. Yeah, good. Right collar tie up in your left hand. Good, well done.
Okay, nice work there by Damian McKenna getting back to the feet. Oh, that might have been a little bit sloppy there from Honkanen. Look at this, Damian McKenna ends up on top now. Honkanen tried pulling his opponent down, but hadn't really secured the position properly.
Damian, I want you to circle right. Circle right, arm bars and triangles here. Good, stay there. 110 left, this is your round. Excellent work. Good head position, circle left.
Just over a minute left here in the second round.
Down the arm bar and triangle. Circle left. Damian, I want you to circle left. No angles, good, good head position. 60 seconds left. Circle right, circle right.
Honkanen's going to go for a submission here from the bottom. Looks like he's going for an armbar. McKenna recognizes the threat though, but oh, Honkanen uses it, uses the momentum. Who's going to end up on top? It's a jockey for position, and looks like McKenna. Oh, but there's the armbar attempt. Oh, that looks tight. Oh, that looks very tight.
Damian, stand on your right foot.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there's the tap. Wow. Miro Honkanen gets the armbar finish in the second round. Keep your eyes on this young Finn. He has gone from impressive result to impressive result. Now finishes, for my mind, one of the top prospects in this division. Suomi, stand up. Miro Honkanen got it done. Miro Honkanen of Finland gets it done against a tough competitor. Gets the victory with a second round armbar and advances. one step closer to the finals. Impressive, impressive stuff there. And with that said, we will take a short 10-minute break now. But we will continue after that with more top-notch, world-class amateur MMA action here at the 2021 IMMAF World Championships hosted in the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi, UAE. We will be right back. All right, hello and welcome back to the 2021 IMMAF World Championships. This is cage number 3. My name is Sebastian Middle Martinez calling the action here, and we have had quite a stellar day of competition so far. Lots of exciting fights and flashy finishes. And I'm sure that momentum will continue here as we move to the men's lightweight division, so that's 70.3 kilograms or 155 pounds. As we will see Ukraine face off with Bahrain. In the cage already, we have Ivan Kurelaru of Ukraine. Who will face off with Bahrain's Kubron Idrisov. So the Ukrainian Kurelaru is actually the 2021 Senior World Cup gold medal winner in his division. So definitely somebody who's favored to get far in this tournament. But if there's one thing we know about Bahrain, they have a very, very strong team and traditionally do very well in pretty much every weight class. So Kurelaru here trying to go for a takedown. Solid defense so far now, though, from Idrisov. Oh, looks like he's going airborne, rather. Only briefly, though. Very solid takedown defense from Idrisov right now. And it was Kurelaru's wrestling heavy style that got him the gold medal in Prague last year. Oh, nice job there from Idrisov. Turns the table and gets the Ukrainian down instead. None other than brave super lightweight champion Eldar Eldarov in the corner of Idrisov. Certainly in very good company. A nice job by Idrisov, scooping the legs out from under his opponent, placing him with his back against the cage. And that does it for a first round. A strong start for Ivan Kurelaru, but Kubron Idrisov turned the tables and ended the round on top. And of course, Ukraine, very experienced in combat sports. Here we have a Bahraini corner, but yeah, Ukraine, very experienced in combat sports. Lots of top-notch athletes like Yaroslav Amasov, current undefeated welterweight Bellator champion. All right. Madeleine Fagerlund, the Pearl of South Sweden, starts the second round. There is a takedown attempt, but quite telegraphed, actually. I'm surprised at that. Back and forth action here. Oh, and once again, Kurban lifting his opponent up, but not really getting a whole lot of success out of it. And the thing with slam takedowns is they take a lot of energy. They're very explosive, but they're not always the most effective. Okay, Kurban working his way back up, but look at that, he gives up his back, and Idrisov is on it quickly. Oh, there's the rear naked choke attempt. Oh, I think Kurban is in danger. No, he seems to have loosened the grip a little bit. It's a little hard to see from this angle. Okay. So Kurban defending so far. But as Idrisov has that body triangle slapped on, it's very hard to get out of this position. Final 10 seconds. And that about does it for a second round. Another dominant showing for Bahrain's Kubron Idrisov. And I'd say that Kurban needs to try something a little bit different. I think he should set up his takedown attempts with some more striking, just to sort of disguise it a little bit. Whereas for Idrisov, he can kind of continue doing what he's been doing. I mean, obviously this is a taxing style of fighting. It expends a lot of energy. We're seeing some of the effects of that in both corners, trying to cool their fighters off a little bit. And here we have it, third and final round. Nice little combination there from Idrisov, and there's a takedown attempt. And if Kurban ends up on his back once again, then he may just have Lost his spot in the tournament. He's turning things around here a little bit, though. He's probably going to need a finish, though. Jockeying back and forth for position against the cage here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to cage number 1 representing Sweden, Jamalot. And his opponent in the red corner representing Poland,
And both these teams should do quite well in this year's World Championship. Both have, okay. Referee Fagerlind separates them. There's the immediate shot. Quite easy to spot. Kurlar turns things around. And this is one of the best positions that Kurlar has had so far, but oh, look at that. Idrisov spins out. Final 10 seconds, and it looks like the 2021 World Cup lightweight winner will get cut from the tournament. Strong showing for Bahrain's Kubron Idrisov.
in the blue corner representing Tajikistan, and his opponent in the red corner representing Hungary, Damian.
And with the official decision, let's hand it over to our announcer, Mr. DNM.
And over at age 3, this fight ends as a split decision in favor of the red corner, fighting out of the Kingdom of Bahrain, Kurban.
Okay, there we have it. I'm somewhat surprised at the split, but despite that, the Bahrain's Kubron Idrisov wins over the former World Cup gold medalist and advances one step closer to a gold of his own. We are staying put in the lightweight division, so 70.3 kilograms or 155 pounds. So we will see French Polynesia versus Italy. Already having entered the cage, we have French Polynesia's Tamahu Makom. And entering now, we have Italy's Luca Borando. All right, there we have it. Borando really putting on pressure early, coming out of that southpaw stance. Borando draws first blood, throws an overhand left, but nothing with fight-ending power. Solid leg kick there from the French Polynesian. There's a takedown attempt, but great sprawl there from Borando, very nicely defended. Oh, look at that. Makom turning things around a little bit. He's got his opponent down right here in front of our broadcast position. Oh, he's trying to lock up with choke. Doesn't really have it in. Doesn't really have it locked in properly, though. He's creeping his way over to it, though, but Borando recognizes it. And Makom really staying heavy here. Oh, Borando's going for a leg lock. Oh, but once again, Makom takes the back. He is like a leech here on his opponent. Bit of a fence grab there from Borando. Okay, round is over. And that was some intense pressure from a French Polynesian, Tamahu Makom. French Polynesia, very small nation, but their government has put a ton of support into their national team. See how that support translates here in the tournament. Both fighters looking calm. Referee Alexandra Lunga charges the action and starts the second round. Oh, nice kick to punch combination there. Oh, some solid strikes got through there for McComb. Another nice kick there for the southpaw Borando. Another nice strike got through there for McComb. And Italy has had quite a strong team over the past couple of years. Oh, nice counter there from McComb. Oh, that was a nice kick. Seemed to have rocked McComb momentarily. Nice straight left and a leg kick to boot. Oh, these guys are throwing down, and McComb definitely has a lot of power. And we saw how well he did in the wrestling department in the first round. I'm sure the takedown would be very good for his game as well. And look, instead it's the Italian who goes for a takedown attempt. Much more even second round. Borando was the one pressing the action forward. Seemed like he perhaps landed more strikes as well, but McComb fired back with some shots of his own. Definitely packs a punch. Okay, third and final round is upon us. Could very well be a round apiece, so the question is who will secure the victory here in the third. Once again, it is the Italian Borando pressing forward. A little bit more intensity now as this could be for all the marbles. Threatens with the uppercut, which is a bit of a mental deterrent for takedowns sometimes. Oh, that was a nice left hand connected there for the Italian. But you can tell that Macomb has some heavy leg kicks as well. I liked that Burando went to the body as well. Burando's been very composed with his striking throughout. Nice low-high combo there as well for Burando. Another nice left hand to the body. And another nice left hook to boot for the Italian Luca Burando. And I'm surprised that Macomb isn't really firing back. He was countering quite nicely before, during the fight. And that leg kick is money every time he throws it. There's a takedown attempt from Burando. Can he secure it?
Go! Go! 10 secondes! 10 secondes! Thomas, fais quelque chose! 10 secondes, Thomas! Go! Attends! Yes!
Okay, that does it. They will go to a judge's decision, and something tells me that it'll be a red, white, and green waving in victory. So obviously a strong first round for Macomb. But Burando really pressed forward with his striking in the latter 2 rounds.
And over at cage 3, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, representing Italy, Luca.
And as expected, the Italian Luca Burando wins the decision and advances 1 step further in the tournament.
Making his way to game number 3 in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Iman. And the holding the right corner, representing England, Harry Shaw.
All right, we are staying in the lightweight division as we will see Kazakhstan versus England. First up in the blue corner, we have Neymar Astadov of Kazakhstan. making his way to the cage. Kazakhstan, of course, has had a very strong team for many, many years, securing several medals in several different divisions. And here we have the young upstart from England, Harry Shaw, a prospect a lot of people are keeping their eyes on as he gets prepped to make his way into the octagon. Okay, here we go. Quick touch of gloves, and we are underway. Oh, that was a heavy strike connected there from Asadov. Shaw stumbled a little bit there. Seems to be back in the fight now, though. Oh, that was a heavy kick to the body. Oh, there's a takedown defense, or a takedown attempt, but quite telegraphed. Shaw recognized it, but second attempt here. Once again, Harry Shaw defends. This is, of course, a grueling position up here against the cage. It is very taxing on your energy levels. Okay, and there Asadov presses forward, gets the takedown. I do suspect we might see a submission attempt from the bottom here. And Asadov really not giving his opponent any opportunity to stand back up. Oh, that's a good strike connected there for Asadov. Takes it back. And here with Shaw sort of leaning up against the cage, that does prevent his opponent from being properly take the back, but he gets the takedown nonetheless. Takes Shaw for a bit of a ride. Takes the back here now. Looking for a rear naked choke. Shaw manages to get his opponent to half guard. All right, that does it for round number one. A strong showing for Kazakhstan's Neymar Asadov. Okay, here we go with the second round. It was a good round for Kazakhstan's Neymar Asadov in the blue. And I'd say Shaw probably wants to stay upright for this one. There's a takedown attempt, but very nicely defended. Asadov has some intense pressure, though. All right, some good defense there from Harry Shaw. Gets out of that precarious situation, away from the cage and back to the center. Nice little combo there. Another takedown attempt thwarted. Yet another takedown attempt unsuccessful for Kazakhstan's Neymar Asadov, but he presses forward for no against the cage. Things ended up quite well for Asadov, despite those unsuccessful first attempts to get the fight to the ground. He's got to be mindful of a rear naked choke, does Harry Shaw. Oh, he switches to an arm triangle, does Asadov. Some solid strikes from a mount here. Shaw manages to get his opponent to half guard instead. And that pressure from Asadov is just overwhelming. All right, Harry Shaw back up to his feet, but the question is for how long? Yeah, single leg takedown successful there for Asadov. Another round where Asadov finishes strong. And I'd say that Harry Shaw is down 2 rounds. He's going to need a finish if he is going to advance in the tournament here. Both corners taking their time leaving the cage.
Beautiful round, Harry.
Nice little exchange there. That is the danger when you're facing someone who's taking you down several times. Sometimes you can get so caught up on defending the takedown that you'll get clipped with a couple strikes. Asadov connected with a couple shots there. Shaw with a body kick once again, which I'm Really liking that body kick. Has landed nicely. The danger is, of course, that your opponent could catch the kick. Sort of on the back, but Harry will probably just shake him off. So long as Shaw keeps his hips high, Asarov will slowly start to slide off. Oh, look at that triangle attempt from the bottom. It's a little hard to see from this angle how tight it is. Oh, there's a tap. Wow. Kazakhstan's Neymar Asarov gets the third round submission and knocks off the promising prospect Harry Shaw. Okay, let's hand it over to our announcer, D&M, for the official result.
Cage number 3 is by hands by a triangle show in the third round. In favor of the winner out of the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Neymar Asarov.
So how about that third round triangle submission from Neymar Asarov? Gets the job done here and advances in the tournament. Very nice stuff.
And his opponents in the red corner representing Australia,
Making his way to game number 3 in the blue corner, representing French Polynesia, Giuliani. And his opponent in the red corner, representing New Zealand, Oliveira.
Okay, so we are staying in the lightweight division here for a battle between French Polynesia and New Zealand. In the blue corner, getting ready to enter the cage, we have French Polynesia's Julian Schlouch. Ready to represent his nation, as his government has poured a lot of money into her team. And here we have the prep point, New Zealand's Oliver Schmid. New Zealand is often in the shadow of its larger neighbor, Australia, but New Zealand has definitely made a name for themselves on the MMA scene. The likes of Israel Adesanya, Dan Hooker, Brad Riddell. Here we go, ready for this lightweight action. Okay, here we go. Schmid taking the center of the octagon so far. Nice front side kick to the body there for the New Zealander, for the Kiwi. High kick misses there for Schlouch. Both fighters seeming content to sort of fight the battle on the outside so far. Neither has gone for a takedown attempt. Oh, that was a nice spinning back kick to the body. Could really hear the impact on that one. Oh, nicely done there for Oliver Schmid. Looked like Schlouch was trying to go for a takedown, but he just got hit on the way in. Couldn't get to it. Oh, there's another spinning roundhouse kick there for Oliver Schmid. Schmid looking very good on the feet so far. Oh, nice question mark kick there. It didn't really land with a whole lot of authority, but he's definitely got some flashy tricks in his bag. There's a takedown attempt from Schlouch. Can he get it? It would definitely put a stamp on this round, but look at that. Schmid turns things around instead. Separates. All right, that puts an end to the exciting first round. Lots of stand-up action there, and I'd say that the Kiwi, Oliver Schmid, had the edge in most of those exchanges. He certainly had the flashiness, that's for sure. All right, officials here just clearing up a bit of a water spill. We don't want either of these fighters slipping and falling. Okay, here we go, round two. I think Julian Schlouch might want a little bit more pressure. He's been fighting the battle on the outside here, which seems to be kind of what Schmid wants. Oh, that was a nice straight shot that got through there for Schlouch. And Schmidt has switched from southpaw to orthodox and back quite a bit throughout this fight. I like that little jump into the 1-2 that he pulled off there. And it is so tricky when you're facing somebody who switches stances often. It can be very hard to sort of find your rhythm. I think that might be something that French Polynesia's Julian Schlauch might be struggling a little bit with. There's a takedown attempt. And you can hear the French Polynesia corner. Nice job there for Julian Schlauch, but Oliver Schmidt working quickly to try and get back to his feet. Julian Schlauch just powers his opponent down, staying heavy. Back to his feet is the Kiwi, but he's got to separate those hands of his opponents if he's going to get 3. Oh, nice work there from Oliver Schmidt. Breaks the grip of his opponent and lands a nice kick to the body. And another. And I really like how Oliver Schmidt is also mixing up, going high, going low, going to the body. Makes it very hard to read his pattern of attacks because there isn't really one. Okay, second round in the books. Julian Schlauch definitely found some more success in this middle round. But while on the feet, it really was Oliver Schmidt connecting more.
And his opponent in the red corner representing Bulgaria, Radostin Georgiev.
Okay, let's see what happens here in the third round. Just heard the New Zealand corner said that he needs to look good. I'd say he's looking pretty good so far. Oh, another nice spinning back kick to the body. So far, Schmidt just looks so sound with his striking. Oh, that was nice. A very nice high kick there. And a wild exchange where they both kind of missed. But that might have been one of Julian Schlauch's best strikes so far. Another spinning back kick lands there for Oliver Schmidt. Just after he ducked under a strike from his opponent. Nice stiff jab lands there for a French Polynesian. That was another solid kick landed there for Slouch. Well, and a takedown attempt there from the Kiwi. Let's see what it materializes to. Reversed there by Slouch. I think Oliver Schmidt might soon be out of this position. Separates with 10 seconds left to go. Front side kick there from Julian Slouch. Okay. Nice job there towards the end for Julian Slouch, but I don't think it'll be enough to win him the fight. There certainly was a lot of fun, flashy striking in this fight.
Cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing Ireland, Warren. And his opponent in the red corner, representing England, Teddy Stringer.
And over on cage 1, your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner front dash.
Scorecards being collected. The official result, let's hear it from Mr. DNM.
And I'm making its way towards cage 1. And I'm making his way towards cage 2. In the blue corner, representing Germany, Lorenzo Bach.
Interesting. Slouch seems very secure of victory. I don't quite share that sentiment.
And over at cage 3, this fight ends in a split decision in favor of the blue corner, fighting out of the French Polynesia, Julian Slouch.
Okay, there you have it. Julian Slouch from French Polynesia pulling off the split decision victory against the flashy Kiwi striker Oliver Schmidt.
Representing Mongolia, Matoche Matsakhan. And his opponent in the red corner, representing the Republic of Ireland, Max Mulally.
And making his way to cage number 3 in the blue corner, representing Australia, Jordan Thomas. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Austria, Damian.
All right, we're continuing with our final lightweight bout of the day here at cage number 3. So we will see Australia versus Austria First into the cage, we have the blue corners, Jordan Thomas from Australia. And here we have the Austrian, Daniel Scholge, in the red corner, getting prepped for the cage. And we saw Jordan Thomas's countryman, Troy Fumo, earlier today score a very nice submission victory. Let's see if that Australian momentum holds here in cage number 3. Oh, nice 1-1-2 combination there for the Australian. Jordan Thomas to start things out. Overhand right as well. There's a takedown attempt. Defense holding up so far for Daniel Scholge. Nice job there of Scholge turning things around. He's got a single leg working on that. Oh, look at that. Jordan Thomas going for a jump, for a flying sort of triangle, but crashes to the canvas instead. Austria still kind of looking to establish themselves on the IMMAF scene. Of course, this is a huge opportunity for Daniel Scholge. And a little bit of showmanship there as well. Counters with a smile as he struck. Jordan Thomas quite successful as an amateur on the national scene. Neither fighter really connecting properly in that exchange. Scholge seemed to have landed in that one, though. He's a very expressive fighter, that's for sure. Okay, fun little end to that first round. The Austrian, Daniel Scholge, returns to his corner with a big smile on his face. A pretty close first round. Both fighters definitely had their moments. I'd say that Jordan Thomas definitely was the one who was pressing forward a little bit more, but it doesn't necessarily mean he was a more successful striker. I did like his jab cross to the body that he threw, even if his opponent was kind of nonchalant about receiving those strikes. Okay, here we go. Second round is underway. And already a much more intense pace. Nice left hand connected there for the Australian. And it's really the Austrian Daniel Scholzer the one who's pressing forward much more now. Some decent shots got through there. That was a nice straight right that got through for the Austrian. Solid leg kick there as well. Both fighters connecting a little bit there, but I feel like Scholzer's one pressing forward, perhaps landing a little harder. As pressure seems to be giving Jordan Thomas some issues. Being pressed up against the cage like that. There's a takedown attempt. It was a decent spot, just perhaps not quite on point. And look at that, Thomas already takes the back. Thomas trying to work that rear naked choke. It's on the chin though, not under it, so Daniel Scholzer out of danger for now, but interesting. You can see there that Jordan Thomas is trying to pin down one of his opponent's arms with his legs, which is a very successful technique. That leaves him with just one hand to defend against your two. Warning for activity there. And a warning for grabbing the gloves as well. Scholzer tried pushing off the fence there, but was probably a little bit too far away from it, and playing some mind games as well. I don't mind that. I don't mind a little of that showmanship. After all, none of it seems to be in bad faith or anything like that. So Jordan Thomas definitely ended that round in a better position than his opponent. But it did also come at the end of Scholzer kind of finding his footing on the stand-up.
Over at game number 4, making his way to the game in the blue corner, representing Belgium,
Okay, 1-2 spinning back kick there for Don and Shoji. Oh, they're starting to throw down here. They might want to leave the judges out of the equation. There's a takedown attempt from the Australian. Good sprawl though from Shoji. Both fighters kind of connecting there in those exchanges. Another takedown attempt, but kind of telegraphed, and the Austrian noticed it. It's a nice straight right. Oh, that was some solid punches we got through there. And Jordan Thomas almost kind of could have stopped in his tracks a little bit, so could have been a little momentarily shaken by those strikes. This would be a bit of a tough fight to score as well. But so far, I'd say Shoji is definitely doing very well here in the third round. Undoubtedly shooting to score a huge win for Austria. Shoji really using his head here in the wrestling, which is an element that sometimes can be left out by some fighters, but it is so paramount to really being able to control your opponent. Because as you can see, he's using his head just to sort of keep his opponent where he wants him. It's pretty decent strikes there, and clinch as well. Final 10 seconds. Who will put a stamp on this fight? All right, and it's all respect after the battle. Strong finish there for the Austrian, Daniel Shoji. Returns to having that smile plastered on his face.
And now making his way towards cage 1 in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Kioni.
All right, let's hand it over to Mr. DNM for the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, overall cage 3, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Australia, Jordan Thomas.
All right, there you have it. The Australian Jordan Thomas secures a unanimous decision victory.
And his opponents in the red corner representing Portugal, and Gomez.
And now, taking their way to the cage, the blue corner representing Uzbekistan,
Okay, we are moving up to men's junior welterweights, or 77.1 kilograms or 170 pounds, for a meeting between Uzbekistan and Bulgaria. So here we have the Bulgarian Milan Fetov getting ready to enter the cage. Bulgaria tend to produce some pretty good results. They have a lot of very good fighters. As Milan Fetov faces off with Uzbekistan's Munis Muminjonov. There's a touch of a glove, and let's start the action. The Bulgarian Milan Fetov in the red corner, and Uzbekistan's Munis Muminjonov in the blue. And quick takedown attempt there, but it could lead to a guillotine, though. He's stuck in a guillotine, is the Bulgarian. That looks kind of tight. And Muminjonov really trying to stretch his opponent out, get that torque. So far, Fetov surviving this guillotine attempt. And the danger for a Kazakhstani fighter is that, oh, there's a tap! Wow! Uzbekistan's Munis Muminjonov gets the first round submission victory. There you go, patience and resilience. It looked like Fetov might be able to get out of it, but alas, he was forced to tap as the squeeze got tighter and tighter. Uzbekistan's Munis Muminjonov gets the first round submission via guillotine. That was a slick way of not only getting the win, but also advancing one step closer to the gold. All right, we will see the RMMAU against India here for our 23rd bout here at cage number 3, competition day 2. It's men's junior welterweight as the RMMAU's Vladislav Sukalenko enters the cage. Getting ready for his battle with Priyanshu Sharma. As mentioned before, India, a country with so much potential for MMA greatness, as we have a huge population and a young one at that. However, cricket is by far the biggest sport in India. Here we go. Nice little strike combination there for the Russian neutral athlete. He's got the back, and I think we're going to see a takedown. Boom! And the RMMAU Airlines were in operation for that one. And another one. Wow, heavy suplex. Great start here for Vladislav Sukalenko. Really putting on the pressure with the wrestling and advances to mount. What a start here for the Russian neutral athlete. Oh, those are some good strikes there from the top. Sukalenko still in full mount, raining down shots here. He's picking them. And you see he's got his right leg, or had it sort of over the arm of his opponent, which mitigates their defense somewhat. Now in side control is the Russian neutral athlete. Oh, he's probably going to go for a Darce. Oh, that looks tight. Grabs a leg. Oh, he's out. Wow, another first round submission finish as the RMMAU's Vladislav Sukalenko puts his opponent to sleep. That was some impressive wrestling and grappling on display right there. The official decision, let's hand it over to Mr. D&M.
Ladies and gentlemen, over at cage number 3, this fight comes to a close via Anaconda Choke. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing RMMAU, Vladislav Sukalenko.
Vladislav Sukalenko gets that first round Anaconda choke, finishes his opponent, and advances one step closer to the finals.
And over on cage 2, the fight ends in round 3. For your winner by Baki choke. From Kazakhstan, Mozart.
And now, making his way in cage number 3, blue corner, representing Mexico, Cruz Garcia. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Ireland, Jordan Scully.
All right, we'll have a meeting between two nations. We have some very vocal supporters in the arena. It's Ireland versus Mexico.
And now making their way towards cage 2. In the blue corner representing Slovakia, Mikhail Garage. And his opponent in the red corner representing Spain.
Here we have the Mexican Cruz Garcia entering the cage. The Mexican team have been incredibly energetic and supportive of their countrymen so far, despite having a hellacious journey to get here. Some of them traveled for almost a whole day. Nonetheless, they kept spirits up. And here we have the Irishman Jordan Scully entering the cage. Traditionally do very well here at the IMMAFs. A very, very strong amateur team. And with the likes of Paddy Holohan, John Kavanagh here, not surprised that we're doing well. Nice little 1-2-3 combination there, but Scully shoots for a takedown and gets it.
Step over your left side, half guard if you can. Good, Jordan. Posture.
Looks like Garcia
Stick his head to the fence.
was momentarily thinking about a submission from the bottom.
Free your left knee. Free your left knee. Couple of breaths here. Take an extra second for me. 1 extra second. Good. Posture. Leg drag. Leg drag. Leg drag.
Some solid ground and pound there from the top for the Irishman.
Clear those legs. Good.
Trying to pass, but so far Garcia has managed to keep his opponent in guard.
Keep weight on that. You're good here. Keep weight on that.
Garcia's trying to get a Kimura here, it seems. Might use it to sweep.
2 knees on 1 chin. 2 knees on 1 chin. Pass to your left side. 2 knees on 1 chin. Half guard, Jordan Scully. Half guard. Good, good. Hips lower, hips lower. Good. Knee shield passing. Knee shield passing. Drop your hips. Oh, slick, Jordan.
Nice, and there he manages to pass, but only momentarily. Solid grappling defense, and that was a good hammer fist from the bottom, actually.
Head to the fence, head to the fence.
A little reminiscent of Nico Price against Randy Brown.
Jordan Scully, excellent work. This is your round. Keep his head to the fence, posture and strike.
Nonetheless, it is the Irishman who remains on top.
Posture and strike. 1 or 2 shots with the right hand. Step over to your left side. Step over to your left side, use your left hand. Circle right, no angle.
This is a very uncomfortable position when your head is pushed up against the cage like that.
Complete domination, Jordan. Circle left. 40 seconds. Step left. Posture. Oh!
Another good strike there. I'm liking the ground and pound here from Jordan Scully.
Don't get greedy. Pick your shots.
He's definitely picking his shots and making sure that they count.
Circle left. 15 seconds, Jordan Scully. Last 15. Oh!
Some more very heavy shots here from the top. And And that does it. A very strong start for the Irishman, Jordan Scully. Kept his opponent on the ground pretty much the entire round, firing shots and collecting points. He may be down a round, but the support from his countrymen is palpable, echoing out throughout the arena. It's hard not to get your spirits up when you've got a whole team cheering you on. When we first arrived at the host hotel, they were dancing, singing, chanting. Touch of gloves and second round is underway. I like that sort of lead hook there, but it didn't really land. That was a solid strike there from Jordan Scully. And there's the takedown attempt. We kind of knew it was coming. Oh, and we're going to see a slam. Well, perhaps not. But you can see Cruz threatening with a guillotine that kind of seems to be in. It's not the most optimal position, but it does seem to be connected. Now from half guard, it's going to be a lot harder to secure that guillotine, though.
Good, Jordan, my good. Now you're good here. Cook him here. Cook him here. Left shoulder pressure. Left shoulder pressure. Circle right so you can't kick off the fence. Circle right. Good. Circle
And if he's not careful, we've already seen one Von Flue choke here on cage number 3, and that could very well be a weapon that Jordan Scully wants to go for, because he seems to be pretty much out of danger so far. And Cruz Garcia doesn't want to burn out his arms trying to go for a submission or trying to go for a guillotine from half guard. Some decent strikes here from the top, but hardly anything fight-ending. And I really think Cruz Garcia should abandon this guillotine. It's not really doing him any favors. Might be wiser to try and focus on getting your opponent off as opposed to trying to secure the submission. All right. The Mexican fighter has abandoned the guillotine. Let's see what happens here from the top.
20 seconds. If you can't get the left hand, come your right hand inside. Strike with the right hand. 15 seconds. I want posture and strikes now. 10 seconds. Let's go. Heavy shots.
That does it for round number 2, and another very successful round for the Irishman, Jordan Scully, who once again spends the majority of a round on top, firing shots at his opponent. And this means that Cruz Garcia will need a finish in order to win here, as he takes a brief look up at his countrymen cheering him on.
cage one, your rabbi, round one, hands and arms, shook. From the Kingdom of Afrim,
And it can be so incredibly frustrating being put on your back time and time again. It's just imperative not to get sort of stuck in that frustration and get sloppy. Some fighters will get a little angry at times. Some solid strikes from Garcia so far, though. Spinning back kick misses there for Jordan Scully, and there's a takedown. Much better defended now by Cruz Garcia. It's a nice left hand connected there for Garcia. Better defense now as well. Oh, he was trying. Oh, that's a fence grab there. Oh, takes a point as well. Well, this all about seals the deal in terms of a decision. And I like that the referee is trying to reset them as best possible. Oh, but look at that. Garcia immediately spins out. And that's the thing. I think you should have tried to focus on separating as opposed to scoring a couple strikes.
Two knees on one shin, pass to your left side. Two knees on one shin, pass to your left side. We're up 3 rounds. We're up 3 rounds. Jordan, hip switch, 2 knees on one shin. Left leg steps over the right knee. Left leg steps over the right knee now.
And if you are Cruz Garcia, you just got to give it your all. There is not a chance that he will win a decision if all the allotted time expires. He's got to throw up a Hail Mary, triangle, armbar, something from the bottom.
60 seconds and we win the fight. 60 seconds and we win that fight.
Circa 1 minute left.
Keep your shoulders flat. Step into a half. Step into a half. Good, Jordan. Jordan, 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Half guard pass it to your left side. Jordan, half guard. Yes. Sprawl. Oh, good hip switch. Yes.
Passes to half guard does Jordan Scully, and and it looks like he's going to ride out this position to a clear-cut victory.
20 seconds, Jordan, we win the fight. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Leg pummel with your left leg. Leg pummel.
And that does it. A dominant performance from the Irishman, Jordan Scully. Simply not giving his opponent any chance to get into the fight, imposing his will, and knocking his opponent out of the tournament. With the official result, we'll hand it over to Mr. DNM.
And over at cage number 3, this fight ends in the unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, representing Ireland, Jordan Scully.
Complete and utter dominance from the Irishman, Jordan Scully, who plants his opponent on the canvas and never lets him get up, advancing another step in the tournament. So we are moving up to men's junior middleweight, 83.9 kilograms or 185 pounds if you are so inclined. We'll see a battle between Uzbekistan and Austria. Here we see the Austrian, Antonio Budimir, getting prepped to enter the cage. There we have his opponent, Uzbekistan's Yodgor Karimov. And just a couple fights ago, we saw Karimov's countryman Munis Muminjanov score a very nice first-round guillotine. See if that momentum keeps going here. Or will Antonio Budimir secure the first Austrian victory of the day here at cage number 3? That's a nice leg kick to start things off from him. Oh! He drops his opponent with a strike. I couldn't even see what he dropped him with. It might have been a slip. That's a nice right hand there as well from Budimir. Solid leg kick to the thigh. There's the takedown. Or takedown attempt rather. Karimov drives forward but doesn't get it. I'll tell you, Antonio Budimir looking slick on the feet so far. Ducking and slipping just out of range for his opponent. He seems to be kind of baiting his opponent in. Well, that was a strike that landed, but Budimir barely flinched. It was almost as if he knew that the takedown attempt was coming afterwards. He was getting more prepped for that. Nice right hand again. It seems like Budimir really trying to gauge his opponent's reactions. So they're faking it, fading, sticking his head forward, waiting for the strike and the countering. That was a nicely timed takedown there for Yodgor Karimov. Budimir up to his feet again. A nice couple of knees to the body and capped off with a right hand, like an exclamation point on that combination. Oh, just misses with that high kick as his opponent ducks under. I do suspect we will see that high kick return sometime soon, though. That was a fun first round and a strong first round for the Austrian Antonio Budimir. Shades of a Matrix as he dodges some of those strikes. And a definite difference in terms of striking as Budimir seems completely unfazed by his opponent's attacks on the feet, seemingly more concerned with counters of his own as well as defending takedowns. And you got to make sure you have some variety. You cannot be one-dimensional and predictable inside the cage. Round number 2 commences. Oh, some wild strikes there from Yodgor Karimov. Nothing that lands, though. And that's the thing. Sometimes fighters will get frustrated when what they're doing isn't working, and they'll almost kind of overcompensate. Oh, seemed like a strike got through there. Definitely got Antonio Budimir's attention anyway. He rolls very well with those punches, though, which kind of mitigates a lot of the power. I like that lead half hook, half uppercut to the body, and there's a high kick. I was expecting it to return. Didn't really land with a whole lot of force, though. And Karimov's got to be careful, because when he comes with these wild combinations, he leaves his chin kind of up, open for a counter. Takedown attempt here from Budimir as well. And I'm really liking his knees in the clinch. Spinning back kick misses there for Karimov. Oh, that was a solid kick to the body there. And another one, but look at that. Karimov catches the kick. This has been a great fight so far. And I like that Karimov is starting to make some adjustments, because as, for example, Budimir has started dipping forward a little bit, we've seen Karimov throw some kicks. He's also ducking under some of his opponent's strikes quite well. Another nice kick there from Budimir. Budimir almost nonchalant ahead of his opponent striking, not really giving him any credibility. I mean, I'm sure there's some powerful strikes, but the body language of Budimir just exudes confidence. Oh, that was a right hand that got through. How about the swag of Antonio Budimir? Just really sound defensively on his feet, countering nicely. Karimov is doing a lot of things well, but just not quite well enough to phase his opponent.
And now over the cage for the Yohanabad decision. In the blue corner from Tajikistan, Shofetan Mahmudov.
Seconds out. And Madeleine Fogelin, the Pearl of South Sweden, starts the third and final round. And Interesting. Budimir kind of faking that right kick. Makes me suspect something else is coming. There is a straight right. Nicely defended there. That was a nice kick there. Mostly blocked, but a lot of that force still goes through. Let's not forget the likes of Lyoto Machida versus Mark Munoz, where the high kick was blocked, but Munoz was still knocked out despite that. This is one of the better takedown attempts here from Karimov. And I don't speak German, but I understand underhook, which is what the Austrian corner is calling for. Oh, and look at that. Karimov successfully gets the takedown. Budimir seems a little bit frustrated here. Those body shots aren't really going to get you out of this position. Shots to the body like that, they can definitely distract your opponent, but it's not something that's going to make him get out of a position. Yeah, you should focus on separating the hands. Frustrated as he feels his opponent is mostly holding. I mean, he is. But all the same, it's your responsibility to get out of the disadvantageous position. And he's almost out of it now. Kind of pressed back down. Those are some decent strikes to the head, actually. Some good hammer fists. See, those got a noticeable reaction out of Karimov. And now they're back up to their feet. Oh, he's going for a spinning attack, but got intercepted. Lead high kick there for Karimov, and that does it. Much better third round for Uzbekistan's Yodgor Karimov, but on the feet, it was Antonio Budimir's world. Hand it over to Mr. B&M for the official result.
Over at cage number 3, we go over the judges' scorecards. It is a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner representing Austria, Antonio Paulina.
There you have it. The flashy Austrian Antonio Budimir secures a very nice unanimous decision victory. And scores the first Austrian win here at Cage 3 as well, and does so in style. We are preparing for the first light heavyweight fight here. Cage number 3.
over at cage number 3. Making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing Ukraine, Kovalenko. And his opponent in the red corner, representing France, Anthony Nantoy.
So it'll be Ukraine versus France in the first men's light heavyweight battle here at cage number 3, the 26th bout of the day at this cage. Getting prepped, we have the World Cup silver medalist, Mykola Kovalenko. He did very well in the World Cup, but fell just short of a gold. And he bears a bit of a passing resemblance to Jan Blachowicz, in my opinion. Similar look, build, hair and beard style. There we have a Frenchman, Anthony Nantoy. And this is the first time that France are competing since MMA has been legalized. And Nantoy noticeably taller than his opponent. And it could just be the hairstyle and beard, but the resemblance to Jan Blachowicz is palpable for Mykolenko. Looks like he could easily be his little brother or something. Heavy leg kick there from Kovalenko. Very strong, powerful fighter. Nice kick there from Nantoy. Blocks the kick. Oh, nice front kick there from Nantoy. So far, neither fighter has really landed flush. There have been some smaller connections, but nothing that really has stolen momentum so far. Heavy leg kick there from Kovalenko. It really has been an explosion of MMA in France since it was properly legalized. Previously, they had a kind of hybrid rule set sport that was kind of similar to shoot fighting with no, luckily now, MMA, proper MMA that is, has been implemented in France. Oh, spinning back fist there, drops his opponent from Kovalenko. Might have been a bit of a slip. High kick misses there. Takedown attempt. Oh, doesn't quite get it. That's good defense from Kovalenko so far. All right. That does it for round number 1. Pretty even. Neither fighter really clearly taking the lead. There was that takedown attempt at the end, but it wasn't really entirely successful.
kicks to go with a body round one on from Kazakhstan. Igor
Quel débuté dans le combat. Il va vouloir envoyer son crochet large. Menton.
Right, here we go.
Marque tes petits points, voilà.
Some redness on the left side of the Frenchman, Anthony Nantois.
Voilà, il va envoyer sa jambe.
Might have been from a spinning back fist, actually, but the Ukrainian threw.
Voilà. Ton bras arrière, il suit. Ton bras arrière, il suit. 1, 1, 2, vas-y. 1, 1, 2, c'est ça et tu reviens.
That leg kick has been one of Kovalenko's go-to weapons so far in this fight.
Hop, c'est ça. Rentre un peu ton menton. Rentre un peu ton menton. Quand tu jaillis, rentre un peu le menton. Voilà, c'est ça. Là, il est sur la jambe arrière, fais-le bouger. Il est sur la jambe arrière, fais-le bouger. Fais-le bouger. Ouais, c'est ça. C'est ça.
And Antoine exercising patience. He is well aware of the power that Kovalenko possesses. Oh, another spinning back fist there. Doesn't quite connect though. Might have just hit the guard a little bit.
Over at Cage 4, this fight ends as a unanimous
Reste sur lui, 20, il va envoyer son bras arrière.
blue corner
Voilà.
representing
Il va peut-être envoyer la jambe arrière pour faire son back fist. Voilà, c'est ça. Tu fais le même travail tout le round. C'est super. Lui, il feinte pour envoyer un crochet là. Hop, rentre la tête, rentre la tête. Voilà, et tu continues. Il n'y a rien derrière. Voilà. Rentre la tête, rentre la tête.
On laisse pas avancer, on laisse pas avancer.
Ouais, c'est ça. Ouais, ouais. Hop, tu reprends le centre. Tu reprends le centre et tu le cadres.
French corner called for him to watch his head.
C'est ça. Petite feinte.
He did get a little bit clipped with a lead left hook earlier.
Ouais, tu l'as touché.
Both fighters seem to connect there.
Prends le centre. Prends le centre. Travail de feinte. Travail de feinte. 1 minute. Lève ton bras gauche un peu. Voilà, travail de feinte. Il reste qu'1 minute.
French corner asking for him to work, for a fighter to work with some feints.
Ouais, c'est ça. Il va envoyer une jambe même. Là, il va envoyer sa jambe son bras arrière. Ouais, c'est ça. Lève ton bras gauche, c'est tout ce qu'on veut. Ouais, c'est ça, et tu reviens. Et travail
High kick mostly blocked. There is that spinning back fist again.
de cadrage. Bras arrière. Ouais, c'est ça. Tu fais
I'd see a little bit more volume from Kovalenko. He seems to be content with kind of countering with single shots, but I think he'd have a little bit more success if he maybe threw some jab crosses as well, mixing things up.
gagner une round là. Prends ton temps, pas de bagarre. Ça. Reprends le centre, déplace-toi. C'est ça. Bien.
Not quite sure what that was. It almost looked like a jumping hammer fist, but might have just been a change of heart midair. Okay, third and final round.
Il est fatigué. Je veux le même travail de cadrage. C'est toi qui reprends le pressing. Tu vois que c'est son bras arrière qui l'envoie.
French corner seems to think that Kovalenko is tired.
Voilà, reste dessus, continue le pressing. Un tout petit pas de retrait quand il envoie. En gardant la tête en bas. Il va feinter, il va envoyer son bras arrière. C'est ça. Il va envoyer son bras arrière, il le prépare. Tu remarques
Very powerful outside leg kick there for Kovalenko.
un petit low kick, hop, on ressort. C'est ça. Tu restes comme ça. Parfait sur les appuis. Feinte
I
avec
kind of
le
feel like we're missing some of that intensity that we saw from Kovalenko when he made it all the way to Oh, there's that spinning back fist connected, and it seemed to have stumbled Nantois. But if we don't see more volume from Kovalenko, he could very well be the one stopped in his tracks. So far, he's mostly been reacting.
C'est son bras arrière, il va faire son back fist, lève les mains. Tourne sur ta gauche. C'est ça. Il va envoyer son back fist, reprend le centre. Feinte, feinte, feinte. Feinte, feinte, avance sur lui. Tu peux shooter en bas en levant les mains. C'est ça. Tu peux shooter en bas en levant les mains. Pas tout de suite, fais-le bouger. Bien. Il va envoyer son bras arrière maintenant. Rentre les mains, contre-le sur le bras arrière. Une 30. Cadre-le, cadre-le. Cadre-le, quand tu recules, rentre la tête, s'il te plaît. Allez, combine les bras un peu,
Another powerful leg kick there from Kovalenko.
Allez, fais sortir les bras. Voilà, là tu peux. C'est ça. Super. Attention, reste là, voilà. Il va vouloir sortir fort parce qu'il perd le round. Combien de temps? Quand il restera 1 minute, on peut le mettre dans la cage si tu veux. Il va envoyer le bras arrière, reprends le centre, ne te précipite pas. Tourne sur ta droite, tourne sur ta droite, tourne sur ta droite. Super. Il va faire son back fist. Voilà, reste ici.
1 minute.
Feinte avec le bras avant, 1 minute. Si tu veux, tu le colles contre la cage. Si tu le sens bien. Attention, tu ne jettes pas, tu ne jettes pas. Voilà. Rentre la tête quand tu jabbes. Continue ton travail de feinte, c'est ça.
It's a nice overhand, but kind of missed the mark.
Là, il faut regagner 1 ou 2 échanges. Tu touches, jambe, jambe. Ouais, c'est ça.
Takedown attempt from Nantois, but oh, he gets it.
Pèse sur ses épaules. Pèse.
Only partially though, trying to
30 secondes.
take the back.
Ouais, vas-y. Ouais. Deuxième crochet si tu veux. Reste ici même si tu veux. Reste ici. Cadre-le contre la cage. Voilà. Respire, respire. 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 Y a rien. Garde ta main sur son biceps. Ouais, c'est ça. Projection.
And it looks like this one is going to the judges. And that was actually a pretty strong showing from Anthony Nantois against the World Cup silver medalist. He might just have caused another upset here at cage 3. Just not enough activity from Mykola Kovalenko. The official result. Send it over to D&M.
Ladies and gentlemen, over at cage number 3, we have a split decision for your winner, fighting out of the red corner, representing France, Anthony Nantois.
And there you have it. The Frenchman Anthony Nantois gets the split decision upset victory over the World Cup silver medalist Mykola Kovalenko. Great start for France here. Okay, so it's Sweden against Guyana. Up next, as light heavyweight Robin Enontekya prepares to enter a cage from the blue corner. There we've got Enontekio. There we have Guyana's Ijaz Kavi preparing to enter the cage. He looks noticeably smaller than his opponent. All right, and Alexander the Great Lunga in charge of this light heavyweight action between Sweden's Robin Enontekio and Guyana's Ijaz Kavi. Quick touch of gloves and we are underway. Enontekio has had some success before at the IMMAFs. Holds a victory over the now pro Kristoffer Hilsjö, who is a undefeated prospect. Some nice leg kicks there from Kavi. And will take you from a smaller gym in Sweden, not from one of the big three cities of Malmö, Gothenburg, or Stockholm, so to speak, or not regularly. And Kavi is staying pretty mobile so far. But he's kind of lunging forward with those strikes. He could get countered if he's not careful. Oh! Oh my goodness! Left hand from hell connects. Robin Enontekio just completely floored his opponent, Ijaz Kavi. Wow.
And Omarov cage won your winner by unanimous decision. Your corner representing New Zealand, Vegas Jenkins.
That was about as brutal of a knockout as you will see here at the IMMAFs. That was some Swedish power on display right there for Robin Enontekio. And the Viking reigns supreme. Swedish powerhouse Robin Enontekio with a first round brutal knockout. That is a fighter to watch for sure. He took his time, was patient, and it paid off.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to cage number 3 in the blue corner, representing Australia, Patrick Best. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Austria, Vincent.
So once again, it's Australia versus Austria, two countries on opposite end of the world, but with very similar names. And here we have a fighter looking to live up to his last name. Patrick Best enters the cage. There we have the Austrian Vincent Koenig. Or Koenig, perhaps. Will he score another Austrian victory here? As we saw his countryman Antonio Burimer do so earlier. A little jab to the body there from Best. Liking the pressure here early on from Best. Really pushing his opponent back to the cage. He's got to be careful. Can't come in with your hands down. Bit of a wild entry there. And so far, Best has been pretty good at going in and is kind of circling out at an angle to prevent getting struck by that counter shot. Oh, nice spinning back kick there from Vincent Koenig. Oh, that left hand got through. Oh, a nice overhand left again there from Best. Stiff. Right, stops him in his track. So they're throwing down here. And the combinations thrown here by Best really are something else. He's not content with just one or two shots. He's throwing 3, 4, 5 strike combinations at a time. There's a takedown attempt. I was wondering when we'd see it, but a very nice defense displayed there by Patrick Best. He ends up on top. See what Patrick Best can do here from top position, and if Vincent Koenig will either threaten from the bottom or get out from this position. Final 10 seconds and some pretty decent ground and pound there from Patrick Best. Doesn't seem to be anything really fight ending, but definitely enough to put a stamp on that first round. So that was a very good first round for the Australian Patrick Best. Seemed to take a bit of an edge on the feet, landing some very nice combinations, defended the takedown and ended up on top. So it'll be a bit of an uphill battle here for the Austrian Vincent Koenig. who's got to do a little something to stop the forward pressure of this big Australian Patrick Best. There we go, and Best continues with that forward pressure, really making it hard for Koenig to find his footing. And those combinations aren't necessarily the cleanest in the world, but they're definitely causing Koenig a lot of problems, causing him to sort of, oh, look at that. Strike wobbles Koenig a little bit. Recognize the threat of the low kick there, though. Another nice combination. Gets a stumble out of it. Oof. That head kick, had it been a little bit more on point, that could have been the end of a fight. And none of these are really knockout shots, but it's enough to sort of get the Austrian to turtle up in a defensive shell. And look at that, what it's opened up. That's the thing, if you got no offense, you are simply at the will of your opponent. Keep in mind, there are no knees to the head in amateur MMA. Had this been pro, we probably would have seen that. Oh, that was a nice high kick. Still partially blocked, but some of that force got through for sure. Best trying to go for a takedown here. And he gets it. Basically just powers his opponent down. There we have another very good round for the Australian Patrick Best. And Koenig just has no answer for that forward pressure that the Australian is bringing. And I do suspect that we will start seeing Patrick Best add a little bit more power to those punches. Okay, here we go. Third and final round is just about upon us. Last of the officials leaving the cage. And Vincent Kioni, I mean, he needs to make something happen here. He can't just be the one reacting all the time. Well, that was a quick takedown attempt, but a little bit sloppy, as we see here, and it leads to him once again being grounded. Best passes to side control. Oh, look at this. This might be the beginning of the end. Best raining punches down, and yeah, that does it. Patrick Best was just that in the cage now. Finishing Vincent Koenig by third round TKO. The official decision is handed over to Mr. DNM.
Ladies and gentlemen, cage number 3, this fight ends in the third round by a technical knockout, declaring the winner out of the blue corner, representing Australia, Patrick Best.
Patrick Best living up to that name in this fight. Dominant inside the cage and finishes in the beginning of the third round. We will be staying in the light heavyweight division for the next two fights. Okay, so it is the RMMAU against Poland. And the third last bout of day 2 of competitions here at cage number 3. There we have the Russian neutral athlete Jamal Medjidov, and here we have his opponent, the Pole Tomasz Ostrowski. Okay, the RMMAU against Poland. Definitely some intensity in the air here. Ostrowski looking much bigger. Majidov really pressing forward and boom, gets the takedown right into side control. Momentarily though, Ostrowski back to his feet. Oh, wow. Welcome to Slam City, population Tomas Ostrowski. Some great wrestling on display here so far from Jamal Majidov.
On trzyma twoją nogę, nie żart się z tym. Lepiej pod siatkę trochę się przesuń. Odpychaj.
Passes to side control once again, does Majidov. There's a ground and pound starting up once again. Ostrowski is back to his feet, but with Majidov having his back this way and having his hands clasped together, he is in danger of being suplexed once again.
Minuta do końca. Stajemy. 45 sekund.
And what a great start here for the Russian neutral athlete Jamal Majidov. Really just one-way traffic so far.
Number 4, this fight goes to a unanimous decision. Declaring the winner out of the red corner, representing Ukraine, Ashenko.
And this is just suffocating pressure here from the Russian neutral athlete. Completely one-sided first round there. And Ostrowski just didn't really get a chance to get into that first round. He was taken down almost immediately and just controlled non-stop. He's probably got to try establishing that jab a little bit, keeping his opponent at range.
In the red corner, representing Germany, Oliveira.
All right, let's see. Oh, variable pole lands a nice right hand. He needs a little bit more of that. He needs to give his opponent something to think about, but that was a nice little combination from the Russian neutral athlete. Oh, wow, look at those strikes there. There's a takedown attempt, and boom, there's a slam. So far, Majidov looking to be just a nightmare opponent.
Minuta poszła! Do ściany!
Ostrowski doing his best to try and get back to his feet, but just constantly being pummeled with knees while he tries to do so.
Do ściany! Półtora minuty! Otwieraj chwyt! Otwieraj ten chwyt! Dawaj, dawaj! Stajesz!
Ostrovsky is back up, but just as I say that, planted on the canvas once more.
Tomek, zaryzykuj, pójdź do dźwigni na nogę po przewrocie. Spróbuj, trudno, trzeba próbować. 45 sekund! Trzeba próbować, zacząć się na dźwignię. Musisz się zaczaić!
Over at cage number 4.
Sekund!
This is looking exactly like the first round. Ostrovsky just not successful with anything he's attempted, and on the other side of the spectrum, we've got Jamal Majidov, who is just putting it on his opponent.
Round 1 knockout. In the blue corner representing India, Ramazan Edwin Rodriguez.
And a huge difference in demeanor in the two corners. Definitely a sense of urgency in the Polish corner, whereas the RMMAU corner seems very relaxed. Everything seems to have gone according to plan.
Over in cage 4 is fighting in the first round. TKO coming out of the red corner, representing Germany, Oliveira.
All right, here we go with the third round. Can Tomasz Ostrowski get into the fight somehow? But incredibly hard with that pressure that Majidov is putting. He's got one underhook, does Ostrowski. Can he use it to defend? That's definitely better, but alas, he gets taken down once more.
Making the walk to cage number 4, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the RMMAU, Miro, Zamalutino. His opponent in the red, representing Lebanon, Misha Zamal.
Minuta poszła, Tomek! Nie zostały! Charakter!
Tak, spróbuj sobie zamkniętej podpięcia, spróbuj do Tamahu i tak dalej. No tylko musisz próbować. Nie szukaj nic innego, tylko musimy próbować poddania, tylko poddania ratuje. Ale jest jeszcze czas, jeszcze możesz to zrobić.
Półtora minuty! Zakręć się, tak. Szukaj tego poddania.
And it's looking like this one-way traffic will continue here as the wrestling of Jamal Majidov is just too much for Poland's Tomasz Ostrowski.
Podnieś się na tej ręce trochę. 40 sekund. 30 sekund! Idziesz! Wszystko co zostało! Charakter, Tomek! Charakter!
And this is why wrestling is probably the most important martial art to learn if you're going to do MMA. It simply allows you to decide where the fight takes place, and Jamal Majidov did just that. Complete and utter domination. And no surprise as to who will win this one. As far as unanimous decisions go, this will be very much unanimous.
In case number 2, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing the RMAU,
Jamal Majidov with complete and utter domination for 3 rounds. Never threatened, never in a bad position, and constantly controlling his opponent. And there's his opponent, the Frenchman, Nel Ariano. I do expect fists to fly in this battle. These look to be 2 hard-hitting competitors. And I kind of doubt that we will see the judge's decision in this bout. As mentioned earlier in the broadcast, New Zealand with a lot of momentum in the past couple of years, while they resided in the shadow of their big brother Australia for a while. They've really broken out to become a force to reckon with in mixed martial arts. And France, which recently legalized MMA. Oh, look, Ariano trying to go for a trip, and he gets it. See what he can do here from half guard. Oh, that's some heavy ground and pound there from the Frenchman. Lutu back up to his feet. See if he can break the grip here and spin out. Nice move there from Ariano to sort of try and kick the legs out from under his opponent. There he gets the takedown once again, up against the fence. Oh, there's some hard shots there. This is close to being over. I think this is going to be stopped. And that does it. France gets a big win here, both literally and figuratively, as Nel Ariano TKOs Alexandra Lutu. Lutu disappointed, but he just really didn't get a chance to get into the fight properly. And all the same, a very nice performance from Nel Ariano.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time here in Cage 3, this fight is stopped in the first round as a TKO in favor of the red corner representing France, Nel Ariano.
There you have it. Nel Ariano punches his way another step towards the finals with a first round TKO victory over his Kiwi opponent. Nicely done. And with that said, that will be it for day 2 of competition here at cage number 3. My name is Sebastian Vidal Martinez. It's been an honor calling the action here, and we will return tomorrow with day 3 of competition and more world-class amateur MMA. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.